Hello. How you guys doing? I'm gonna be so confused today. You have no idea. Hey guys doing? Welcome. NFL Bridgewater, Tell Megan, Cindy here. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I want to do more stuff with the MFM decoding crap. I'll get it one of these days. I swear to God. So yesterday I was actually working on some visualization stuff to see, well, to help debug and visualize like what the hell's going on, right? That's is that, well, more so than normal, okay? More confused than usual today, probably. But yeah, so this is my little attempt here. Dennis, how you doing? Thank you for 24 months. Never heard of that magic. Myth and legend and rolling dice. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. So I was working on this. Thank you, by the way, for the 24 months. I appreciate that. So I was working on this yesterday and a little bit of today as just a visualization of the data, basically, right? Nothing really too complicated. I'm just drawing lines between 2 points, which apparently is harder than I thought it would be. Just that alone, because of course. So there's a draw 2D library. Bridgewater, thank you for 70 months. God damn. Jojo, how you doing? Watching my team get their ass handed to them today. Oh no! It's time for some shots. Well, enjoy those. This here, draw a 2D image, and I don't like that library because it's slow as balls, and it doesn't take what's it? Paletted images. I can't use paletted images with that. Looks like 6 frequencies and superposition. Fourier analysis tells us very smooth also, no sudden spikes. Yeah, so this is MFM encoded data. That's what a lot of that is. The very beginning of that, up here, looks kind of like this, off the side over there. You can see there's a very low frequency wave in there. I feel like I have to sneeze again. Hang on. Maybe? Oh, this is gonna bug me now. This is gonna bug me for like an hour, I bet you. So yeah, so this is the very beginning of the data in the particular sequence I'm looking at, right? This is all the lead-in, which is all like zeros in this particular case, right? For, I don't know, like 7,000-ish samples. Yeah. Oh, yeah, very low frequency, which screws up some things. So the red lines actually mean something. So the middle one is the zero value, right? That's the baseline. That's 0. The top line, or the other 2 lines, the top and bottom, are the cutoff points for doing anything with, right? It's a gate essentially, right? So anything underneath those 2 values, I completely ignore, right? So that means over here, all this stuff is ignored until it goes below that line, right? Now, oh, that could be why it's freaking out. Well, whatever. A Schmidt trigger. What? You making shit up? Do you detect rising edge and falling edge wave changes? Yeah. I need to detect lengths of these waves, actually. So let me get to a spot that's past the lead-in. So these are all zeros here. And then in a few hundred frames, I think this is 18,000. No, 1,800. No. 900 samples per image. Because I double it, I think? I think I double it for the... There we go. Okay. So, towards the beginning here, you can see that some waves are longer than other waves. That denotes either, there's ones and zeros in there. I can't explain how it's actually encoded very well. I don't know, what is this? What Schmidt trigger? Come on. Comparator circuit with hysteresis. What? State system analysis. Okay. Applying positive feedback to the non-inverting input of a comparator or differential amplifier is an active circuit which converts an analog input signal into a digital output signal. That's basically what I want. The circuit is named a trigger because the output retains its value until the input changes sufficiently to trigger a change. I see. I'm not doing that. But I might want to. All right. Yeah, okay. We'll come back to that. So yeah, so then this will stay high basically until there, right? It'll just clamp it all high. And then it'll stay low from here to there. And clamp that. Yeah. All right, I could, yeah. Yeah. These are your noise floor. Yes. Everything, anything in between is just considered noise and ignored. Correct. Which, so you remember that like one bite of weird crap at the very end that I would get, right? This is why, I think, because the very end of the data kind of like, you know, peters out, and it goes over the noise floor, right? Basically implements one already. Does it? I don't know. It's a high-load detector that switches between them at two different places depending on what the previous value was. Am I doing that strictly? Do I have these both? I do. What is this? Which one is this? Oh, that's something else. Okay, that's me figuring out line stuff. Don't worry about that. Gonna look, listening, and play chess at the same time. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. This is far more interesting to me than the chess game. Let's see. Where do I actually do this crap? Right. Oh, this is just visualization stuff. Hang on. Let me go up a directory. Teamworks on that one. Vim main. There it is. Okay, so this is the actual analysis thing. So the main thing that happens at the end is that the clock disappears. Yeah. Yeah. Without a Schmidt trigger, you'd be switching to 0 in either direction, but you're not switching from high to low until you pass the low line, and not switching from low to high until you pass the high line. Thus, not at the same point. Right. Hello. Drunk Time Lord. Welcome. How you doing? Am I actually doing that? I think technically I'm not, because I'm getting distances again, aren't I? Well, I mean, I suppose not, because so yeah, it. I guess I guess I kind of am doing the Schmidt trigger thing. Just not directly, I guess. I don't know. Or rather, that would be this right here, right? Because I'm only swapping on the sign change, right? So I guess that's what this is. Yeah. Let me have a look at before I forget it though. I'm gonna open this up. Yep. So if the signal was high, then went below 0, but not below the bottom line, and then went back up, you'd see it still being high instead of switching. Yes, actually, because I am... Yeah, so it's a combination of this floor value and this here. Because I'm ignoring everything under the floor value. Yeah. All right. Yes, I guess I am doing it. All right. So one thing I do want to start with doing is combining is probably a better word, some of these loops. And maybe dumping out some debugging information at certain points, right? So right now it reads in the entire data file, which that's going to happen anyway. And then it filters out essentially through the samples. It filters out the lengths. So it gets the lengths between the lengths for each pulse, essentially, right? And then once it has all of those, it decodes those lengths into short, medium, long, right? And then after it decodes that, it loops over it again to find the actual bit patterns. Or not patterns, but the actual bit values, right? And I don't like that. I want to see if I can collapse that a little bit. And see if I can do all of them in like 1 or 2 loops. One thing I do want to do, though, before I get too far, in here somewhere, the bit writer, I think it was. It is this guy, right? Yes. Okay, so for this, I want to handle the 0 bit, right? So I need to return an error on this guy for a second. First, is it the first bit in the sequence of 9 bits? If so, that needs to be a 0. Okay. If w dot first equals the inverted of w dot first, and if bit does not equal 0, return format error f padding bit not 0. All right. And then this one here is where I'm going to set w dot first equals true. Actually, we'll set this to false up here. W dot first equals. Do I want to start on? I think I want to start on that. I might want to start on that. I don't know. We might have to solve that because it depends on if the padding is first or last. We'll find out pretty quickly, I think, though. Okay. All right. So now, sample high pass. That was a low pass, wasn't it? That was technically a low pass, but whatever, it's fine. All right. So. Sim in the stream. Thank you, Blizzard. Shocksta, how you doing? Welcome. All right. What else? What else I want to do? Have widths, lengths. Oh, so this, right? So I still have to figure out the first. I need to figure out the clock width, essentially, right? Okay, so we need to have a state, and we need to modify that state as we go. If I'm doing all this if I want to do all this in one loop, state equals. Do I have a read input main. Yeah, okay. I run. Oh wait, no, I use that directly. Okay. Constant of some things. Type. States. State. Int. State or s. Start. Merging loops might take might make the code harder to follow if you're not careful about how you do it, but it will let you avoid some slices and still have some info about the sample locations during later decoding. Right, that's the main reason I want to do it, is have the sample locations on other errors, right? Currently, I can't really do that without, I don't know, trying to store more information or, I don't know, do some math. I don't feel like doing that. Okay, so this is, let's see, finding the lead-in, right? And then s clock, finding the clock, s data, reading data, and then there's going to be one for like skipping data. Yeah, states. Oh, shoot, you're right. I have to use state type, actually. Good catch. How you doing, by the way, Snails? Welcome. So there's also gaps in the... I can close that. That's not really not open anymore. There's gaps in some of this data. Let me go over to... What am I building today? I am... going to be confusing the daylights out of myself with some MFM decoding. We've been working on this for a little while, and I'm starting to finally wrap my head around it, kind of, sort of. Where the hell? There it is. Raw tapes, English Plus. What are we working on? We're working with tape 8. Let's use tape 8. Why not? So the sample's from try 2. Whatever. Okay, so this is the data I am working with. I'm working with a smaller portion of it, and high passed. But this is the original raw data that I am working with. Let's go to the whole project. So on the bottom is MFM encoded data, and on the top is just recorded audio. Let's go ahead and split. And the sample that I have, I believe, is just this right here. The sample that I'm working with. Let me actually double check that. It is, yes. Okay. So this is the sample I am working with at the bottom. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I didn't need to... let me do this. File new. Because that's got the stuff I need in that sample. No. Sample high pass. So this is the actual data we are working with currently. So let me turn on the spectral. Let's split this first. Split. There it goes. And then I will turn on the spectrogram. There we go. So this right here is the lead-in. That's all zeros until it hits a single 1 bit, and then the data starts after that. And this is all data over here. And in some spots, there is right there. There's absolutely nothing. A short gap of no data at all, followed by a header of some sort, and then a headache, not of some sort, a packet header. I'm assuming. I haven't actually seen the data that corresponds with that specific chunk of the wave, but I'm assuming it's the delay packet, because this is the delay packet data. And And we got some more data here. This is not lead in, like I had originally thought a while back, but is actual data that is zeros. This is like script data, I think. Possibly script data, but it's legitimately 0 byte data, or data that only has bytes of 0, which happens rather frequently in the data, especially for a bunch of the scripts, where we found out a while back when I was working on decoding some of the scripts, the DSL, the DSL, the domain-specific language, and it confused me a little bit because there was a bunch of just zeros at the end of these scripts, right? Unpacked English. Let's see. Where's the script? Script data. Next dump. CV. That less the bottom. There it goes. Bunch of zeros there. This is one of the scripts here. That's got its own opcode crap. But at the end of it, there's all zeros there. And for a while, it confused me, like what the hell those were. That didn't make any sense to me. Until I started to dereference a bunch of the variables in these scripts. Only to realize that some of these variable references were at the end of the script. So these are variable initializations in the script. So yeah. So that's a lot of the zeros in that data. And that's what I'm assuming that this one is. I mean, this one doesn't correspond to that exact file I opened, but you get the idea. But yeah, so there are a bunch of gaps in the data here, or in the wave here, rather. Zoom on the right fucking part. That I do need to be able to skip over and handle properly without doing the clock detection stuff again, because there is no lead in here to get the clock from again. Yeah, none whatsoever. Which might make things a little difficult. I don't know. And I'm going to call that one that state anyway, skip, I think. Short bursts of nothing. Roughly how big was that? What? No, don't put a fucking... No. Get out of there. Alright. And samples. That's about 6,000 samples. Roughly. Let's say roughly 7,000 samples. Yeah, short bursts. But at 44,000 samples a second, 7,000 isn't that many, I guess, right? Yeah. Well, let's rename this lead in. Yeah, lead in, clock, data, skip. Okay. So the state is going to start at s lead in. We're going to keep that there. Previous. All right. So, this should get me to the very beginning. Previous equals 0, previous equals sign sample. We'll keep that up there, why not? Switch. State. Case. S lead in. lead-in samples int like that. Okay, so here we're just going to add well, I need the lengths before that, don't I? The length, I suppose. Like that. Or wait. No, I need this all inside this, don't I? So I need that in here, that switch in there. Right? Let's not do any of that for now. Well, I suppose I will. We'll come back to that later. Lead in samples equals append lead in samples. It's not technically samples, that's lengths. Lead in then. Length. If the length of lead in length is greater than, what do we say before? Like a few thousand samples. These guys here. That's like 130,000 samples roughly. So if we just take 20,000 samples, just the first bit of that. Okay, yeah, let's just take the first bit of that. Greater than 20,000. And then I just want to find. I mean, we could just find the average, I guess, right? And that will be our short. Or that would be our double short. Our double half width. So our full width. Yeah. So we're going to, for V in range, lead in length, total 0. V, no, total plus equals V total. And I want the average equals total divided by the length of lead in length, like that. So that gives me like the average length for that, and that is the full width of this. So we're gonna grab our first var b1, b2, b3 int. Like that. Paste it there. Okay, so those are our buckets. And then I do need, I think, another state of like wait for data. Or wait, hang on. Wait a minute. No. This is basically gonna happen. Well, do I need the initial lead-in state, or do I? Because I need to state, like, okay, we're done finding the clock. We need to wait for the data. Right? So I just have these, like, named wrong. Because finding the lead-in is going to be relatively easy. Because I just need to set the state and then wait until I find a sample again, essentially. A length again. And that is taken care of with this right here. Found the clock. Wait for data. How about that? Okay. If that. Okay, and then S state equals S clock. Case. Clock. I need to find a length that is not small, not short. I need to find a medium length, essentially, right? Which is down here. Yoink that. Let's put this up here. We'll calculate these. What? I might... No, I do need to calculate those for more than one, right? Okay, so during the S lead-in, those are going to be garbage, but that's fine. Here, well, I'll need like a find length or whatever, or what length. Basically this crap right here, right? But because I don't want to do that, I don't want to duplicate that code. But we're gonna just start, so whatever. Shut up. We're duplicating it for now because shut up. That's why. And this one like that, and then this one like that. Too long. Okay, so this one is short, medium, long, and too long. Okay. So I need to find one that is a medium. If I find a long here, I think that's incorrect, right? I think. Because it'll always be those bits around that one bit for the end of the lead-in. It's going to be 0, 1, 0 every time, right? So the lead-in is all zeros. Then a single 1 bit stops the lead-in, says we're done with the lead-in. Then from there, the data proceeds. Precedes? Proceeds? Continues? Whatever. The data's next. And each byte in the data starts with a 0 bit of padding, right? I think. Which means I should always see a medium. I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Let's work on that assumption for now, because it's worked in the past, so screw it. So if it's a short, we're ignoring it. If it's a medium, this is where state equals S data. If it's a long, something went wrong. And if it's too long, something else went wrong. Return format dot error f found long when searching for end of lead-in. Return format.error f found too long. Let's too long. All right. This one we're not going to do anything with. Okay. Long is only valid after a 1-bit. So the since all lead in, since the lead in is all 0 bits up to that last bit, that should always be medium. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Then we've got data. So we're gonna change. Yeah. So okay. So data. Nope. Wrong one. Right there. Case s data. And then I need another one of these. Yoink that. Paste it there. Found too long when reading data. This, though, this could be those gaps. Yeah, could be expected gaps in the audio. So we're gonna have that in there for now and see where it craps out. This is no longer an error. We're already on that state. And for this, we just need to. What do we need to do? We need to know what the previous bit was. Number one. I think you mixed up the last 2 blocks there. Did I? What do you mean the last 2 blocks? I did. Yup. Put it there. Okay. Yep. All right. So now, I need to know the previous bit so I know what to append. Okay. We're just gonna set that to 1, I think. To avoid that, keeping the long before the error. Well, it's maybe. We'll see. Actually, you know what? Yeah. If L is less than or equal to B3 times 2. Yeah, because then all of them are less thans, right? This is L1 less than L2, L2 less than L1. Yeah. L. B3, L3. Wait. Maybe. Well, is this what I had the, Yeah, okay. All right, yeah. That's fine. It's fine. I'm confusing myself here, which is fantastic. And just grab that, yoink that. Paste it there. Okay. But this, B buckets. Bucket. This bucket short a. Okay, so the B equals short or var B bucket Is that what it is? Is that the actual data type for this shit? Where the hell is it? Where did I? It is. Okay, yeah. B equals medium. And B equals long. Okay. Then let's yoink this. Put it there. Like that. Get rid of this. Okay. Switch B. I'm using B. Yep. Prev bit is still there. Okay. And then the skip. What, so I need like a, I need threshold to be like, all right, this is a skip and then, this is a short burst versus, where's the next lead in, right? So I do think I need to open up the big tape again. I think it was this one I was using. Yeah. Okay, so. How big is this? That is lead in, right? Yeah, that's lead in. How many samples is this? 3 seconds, Jesus. 175,000 samples. All right. Where's another one? Yeah, these are all, again, zeros in data. Got some zero stuff there. I can tell because there's data. So that's one of the little dropouts there. This is only 6,000 samples. All right. This one, another 6,000 samples. 6,000. Okay, so those are roughly all 6,000 samples. 6. What, how many is 10,000 samples here? 10,000 is that many. Okay. Oh, that's true. Yeah. That is true. So 0.2 seconds. 0.2 seconds. But these are all roughly the same size, though, right? Yeah, okay, so these are all exactly the same size, more or less. Yeah, okay. And then here, this is like 3 seconds, isn't it? Seconds. Yeah, 3 to 4 seconds. Then yeah, let's go back to one of these and get this within seconds. God damn, that fucking zoom pisses me off. Okay, it only whole numbers. That's cool. No, I don't want frames. God damn it. I want milliseconds. Yeah. 0.1 seconds. 0.14 seconds, roughly. Yeah. All right, so if it's under... If the gap is under a second, we'll say it's one of these guys, right? If it's above if the gap is above 1 second, we'll switch to the lead-in search again, right? Okay. Gap greater than 1 second equals search for lead in. Gap less than 1 second. Short skip. And that means we need the number of seconds, or we need the samples per second. We need the sample rate for the given audio file, which should, well, that's, is it in that buffer actually? Read input, int audio buffer. Let's go ahead and open up that real quick. The document. All right, let me close out of some things. Give me a second. Well, close out of that. Close out of that. This is not Java. No, this is Go. Welcome, by the way. Keystroken? Keystroken? Am I saying that right? I said, what the hell is this actual library? GitHub.com/go-audio. Audio. Is it some... No, it is not Java related at all. There is no Java here. Audio, I think? It's not Wave. Go doc. Yeah, there's nothing Java related here. Int buffer. Okay, yeah, so it's got the format. All right, good. Sample rate hertz. Okay, so yeah, okay, so I can just use the sample rate directly from that. Do I know Java? Vaguely. I don't use it, and nothing here is Java. I'm not doing anything Java. Java, you're right. I drink coffee. Does that count? All right. So if L is greater than data.format.sample rate. Hello, by the way, Useless Pony, welcome. This one is lead in stuff. So state equals s lead in. Else state equals s skip. Okay. And here I actually format dot print f. Let's put some debugging here. At what? No, not the F2. No. The sample and then s data to s lead in. I is the sample, right? Yeah. Yoink that again, put it here. S data to S skip. And we're gonna use that. Oh, and I don't need to use that anywhere else. Okay. Because I don't duplicate this for the stuff below, the previous bit stuff. Okay. Let's also put, well, okay. Didn't need all that there. S lead in to S clock like that. Like that. Put that here. S clock to thank you for the follow, appreciate that. S data. Okay. I fully expect all this, by the way, to completely and utterly break. All this crap. Start found. Thanks. In theory, should be handled in that loop now, right? Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Do I output this crap anywhere? I don't think I do. No, because that's this right here. Data bits. Yep. Oh, that's. Okay, well, sure. We'll just have the whole thing in one massive file, cause yeah. Do I initialize data bits anywhere? I know I need to. Yoink that right there. Paste it there. Writing everything to one file because of reasons. Shut up. I probably want to write these to different files, but I don't really care right now. All right, let's see how badly. Watch it not even compile. 184. Avogut not used. Because that's supposed to be this guy here. Avogut. Divide by 2. Undefined L. 202. L is certainly undefined. Because that's length now, right? Shit, what is that? Yeah, it is length. Okay, it's length. Yep. Undefined L again. 277. No, 227 length there. Because I don't like Java. I don't care for it. That's literally all of it. I don't like dealing with it. Undefined data. Data. Huh? Oh, because it's buff. Buff dot format dot. Yeah, okay. Bid undefined. 263. Bid? Bucket ID. No, I'm not doing buckets anymore. Oh God. Missing clock bit. At sample. There. Fuck them buckets. You all right? W first instruct little. Oh, oops. Cannot edit there. Undefined bid again. 369. Bid. Bucket ID. No, that's just gonna be what is that gonna be? That's output dot dat or some bullshit. I don't know. Raw dot dat. That's what that is. God damn it. Hits clock and never hits the data. Neat. This never happens. That's cool. God damn it. Right there. Too long. Then we're going to take all this stuff. Yoink that. Put it up there. Else B equals too long. Okay, so now I shouldn't have to... Okay, so now down here... if... No. Switch B for the bucket. Case. Medium. Oh, that's in the wrong spot. Paste there. Yoink that. Put it there. Case long. Paste it there. Case too long. Yoink. Paste it there. Get rid of this crap. If B equals too long, okay. Case short. Print. That should print out a lot of shit. Should. And it does. Okay. God damn it. Ah. You know what? With this lead in here, let's print out that the values for each of those. Yoink that. Paste it there. Let's not do the dots because declared not used lengths. How in the fuck? Because it's I know why. I know why. Because it's taking the first length of hundreds of thousands and still using that in the average. God damn it. How many samples is this? I'm sorry, 1.1 million! No wonder it doesn't fucking work. God damn it. Jesus. Total divided by -1. 1 to the end. Time for a moving window average. I want to find lead-in state. Well, this one should be fine. So that first value is way off because I don't. Hang on. Hang on. Let's try this. Hang on. Still way the fuck off. Jesus Christ. What? That took it off by 2. How in the fuck? Huh? What? The shit. Okay, so that's gonna be 20,000 of them, right? We're just gonna print out 20,000 of them because who cares? Format.println lead in length. Output out.text. Not that that will do anything, but let's have a look at what that is without doing that. Why isn't it? Wait. What the hell am I doing wrong here? How the hell? Oh, it's fine. It's got data in there. What the shit? Why does it have data in there? Cause, oh, Jesus. Oh, 20,000. I know why. Oh my God. That's not samples anymore. That's not samples anymore. That's why. Still wrong. Yeah, 20,000 waves, not samples. I didn't save before I did that. Okay, break. Main on 192. Oh, main go. Continue. Okay. All right. Print I. Okay. Print lead in start. -1. Okay. Was it step? I'm still adding that length. I'm still adding that length. Okay. Print lead in length. Okay. Go. Go. Continue. 10,000. What the fuck? Found too long when searching for lead in. How is this still fucking up? What is this? Why? Oh, because that's why I chopped shit off. Okay. Breakpoint main dot go at 199. Continue. Son of a bitch. Is that really it? Hang on. Break 202. Continue. Print V. God damn it. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Alright, clear out that. There we go. 8, 12, 16. I'm not sure if that doesn't really sound right. But I mean, sure. Found long when searching for end of lead in. You shouldn't have found long when searching for end of lead in. What? 70 samples after that. 70 samples after it is... What the... Huh? Not that one. I want this one. That's at... What is that at? 852074. Okay. Samples. 852074. Which is that one. How the fuck? Let's go with the half with variable. It will truncate to 9 to 4, so B1 goes 8 instead of 9. Oh, this here? So like that. Like so? Nine, 13, 18. Okay, that seems a little better. Missing clock bin and sample. Okay. Oh wait, it hit data this time. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. 986514. Nine eight 6514. That's what it was, right? Right in there. Okay. Inat. Shut up. Shut up. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Missing a clock bit, too many 0 bits in a row. That doesn't seem right. That's previous bit stuff. So what do I have, like the priv bit backwards? I got a little further, but I don't think so. Let's stop printing out some of this stuff. Hang on. I don't need that anymore. Just because it's too fucking short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's like right at 8 samples there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13, 10, 8. Really? I was really hoping I wasn't gonna have to figure out. I was really hoping that I would never hit this error right here. Because that's part of the ones that still confuses the shit out of me, right? Can't buy. How you doing? The painter. It's going. It's going. Yeah. I did rewrite some of this, so it's in one massive fuck off loop now. With what's it? 2 deep scopes. A lot of pains, yeah. Yeah. Actually, can I reverse this? If prev equals sign sample continue let's reverse that so I can bring all these guys down a level like that. It's down. It's okay. It's indebted by 2. Not yet. I did open it up, but I haven't actually read through it yet today. This right here. Yeah, so I didn't actually change any of the detection code yet. I mainly just combined all the loops essentially, and I'm using a state machine now, for the area that I am in the data. Yeah. Yeah. So not quite yet, but seeing that I'm hitting this error now, that's probably what I'm going to look at next. So let's get rid of all this crap. So before I was like putting everything into fucking buckets and shit, right? A bunch of different slices and all that. I'm reading the data directly now and working on the data as I go. So it's less of like, oh, we got to wait to read the whole file. Then we got to wait to process, do pass 1, wait to do pass 2, and then fails on pass 3. So all the passes are like, you know, in line, I guess. Is there anything in that? No, nothing's. Oh, because it returns an error. That's why. You know what? Let's put this inside of a defer, actually. So let's defer that. Defer. We're ignoring that error because we can't. Well, whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Run that. Okay, so now we've got some data in the raw.dat. Not much, but some data. I am seeing good data though, so it looks like I have the previous bit correct. Because C50101, that looks good. What? Just real quick, out of curiosity, what happens if I change this to 0 first? What is the output there? It doesn't give me any output. Okay, that's cool. No. Okay, yeah, all right. Reads this does pass 1, 3 does pass 2, etc. No. It's possible to still handle it if you give the outer function's error return a name. That's not what we need to worry about. Yeah, I don't care right now. There are ways to handle it. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, we need to get it working first, like in general, before we get timing issues thrown in there. Okay. And even then, I don't care how long it really takes to decode the thing, as long as it does it correctly, right? And if this is like, if I can get this to be really robust and take horrid data, or horrid audio, and generate good data out of it, it could take an hour for all I care, right? Yeah, general rule, make it work, make it good. Yeah, then make it good. Yeah. And so far, what we have here does look correct until obviously it dies and shits itself. Okay, so the length of the sign. Okay, so let me have a look at this here. And see if I can fold this into the stuff here. Or at least see how close I am to doing this. Noise, your damn noise gate. Yeah, okay, well, So that's handled in that absolute in the floor value, right? That's handled up there. What? Oh, right. So because this is for like the DC offset crap, right? The or rather the really low frequency waves that are on the waiver, right? Right. That's what this tackled, right? Campai. If I understand correctly. Handles both the DC offset and the double peaks. Got it. Jesse Wayne, how you doing? Yeah, so to fold this into what I have here, this detected widths, that right there, or this right here would have to be inverted for this. And then this would just be that prev sign equals whatever the hell. Current peak ID is I think. Right? The first if is the same as the current sign check, right? This one here? I think so, yeah. Looks for zero crossing? Yeah. That's the current sign check. Well, kind of, I guess, right? But then again, if the entire wave is below the baseline or above the baseline, my sign check fails. Right? Because that floor value would need to be adjusted to the to the new center line, essentially, right? Except for a really ugly case like this. Right. Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. There. Got COD Vanguard from Steam today. Activision thinks my Steam name is inappropriate. My first name plus NY for New York. Now I can't play because when I go to change the name, it returns some Java.null pointer thing and a giant JSON. On the bright side, I've got their stack. Oh my god. That's terrible. What? Oh. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't think Cabins would work if the entire wave is above or below the zero line either. But it's a really nasty case, too. Yeah. So there are some really nasty cases that I do have examples of, right? Let me open up one of those real quick. It's gonna be in here. Nitrix, how you doing? Welcome. Come on. Oh, I can hit OK over here. You can maybe also save if the last peak was high or low. Peak and ignore or merge two peaks of the same direction into one. Yeah, let me grab an example of some really garbage audio here real quick. All right, so these are actual examples of dog shit audio that I have, right? I can't actually see if it goes above or below, really. Well, so okay, so this isn't the offset. That's mainly magnification there, and all of that would be below the cutoff. So I'm not sure that I'd be able to necessarily programmatically fix this. Can you go enjoy it? What is that? Oh, that's the stack trace. Oh my god. Jesus. I love how the new lines are in the string as well. God, that is disgusting. Oh, and it truncates like 150. Beautiful, beautiful. By definition, two high peaks have a low peak in between them. I mean, kind of, yeah. If the two low peaks, which our definition is there, is caught up in the noise gate, hence not counted. I might actually have examples of just that. Give me a sec. So this is that visualization stuff I was working on before, right? So yeah, so this right here is technically a peak, right? But it's completely ignored because it's underneath the gate, right? And if that peak was up here, right? If the peak was above the gate, but the valley was in the gate, I don't think it'd count that as two peaks. Right? This is, by the way, for those that missed it early on, this is a visualization of some of the wave data, with some of them above the gate. Yeah. So the center line is 0. That's the baseline, the 0 value, and the two outer lines are the gate in either direction, right? Which. This is why we're having that crap data at the very end. So this is the very end of the wave, right? And some of the noise goes past the gate there. So that's why we're getting weird crap data at the end of some of these. Can we just get the first derivative of the waveform and work from there? It would be so much easier to detect peaks than. Okay, you're using big words that I don't know. You need to use smaller words, Kenpai. I don't know the big words. Can we just spontaneously fly? Yeah. Listen! High school was a long time ago, okay? It was a very long time ago. What if you have a dynamic 0 level? How would I achieve that? Because that would be ideal, but how would I achieve that? That's not a fucking excuse. It is for me, okay? Shut up. I forgot. Believe it or not, back in high school, math was actually like my best subject. And I've forgotten fucking all of it. All of it. Because I just didn't use it. I didn't use it for the longest fucking time. Yeah, I don't believe it. Average high and low peak values with a moving window. And then just the center point of the high and low would be the 0 value. Yeah, also keep in mind, Gel Mega, this is United States high school we're talking about, not European high school. Um, also forgot most of it. Yeah. It's like, so like, another example, I took Spanish in high school. At the time, I got a better grade in Spanish than I did English. I know 4 words maybe in Spanish. Maybe. I was high in high school and checked out. I honestly, I couldn't tell you. It's too long ago for me to remember. Maybe, I don't know. I've had like the second best math final in the year. I don't know jack shit anymore. Yeah, exactly. Like I didn't use it, clearly, so I forgot fucking all of it. Right? And the first time I actually realized this, just like the smack in the face, right, was a little bit before I started streaming. About a year or two before I started streaming, I think. So I was working on, I have the code somewhere, I think, on this little like lunar lander thing, right? The lunar lander game, right? Excuse me. So yeah, like one of these guys, right? Go to hell. Where you're controlling a little spaceship and there's gravity and shit, and like you have a little bit of fuel, and you know, you hit the gas on it or whatever, and it thrusts in a certain direction and changes your trajectory, right? I started writing this up in like Python or whatever, and that's when I realized, wait, I've forgotten everything. How does gravity work? That's when I realized, like, oh shit, I fucked up. I remember enough to know that derivatives, etc. is a thing, but I have to look up how to do most of it. I also did breeze through math in college. One time I was panicking, I would get a low score, got 85%. Yeah. No, roughly how to do this stuff? Yeah. Use the functions order. You can see the peaks as the number 0. I don't know what those words mean in that order. Give me a Spanish dictionary. My grammar is mostly there, but I've lost a bunch of. I don't know any words. How does gravity work? Yeah. How does gravity work? My father was doing that. My father tried to learn Spanish, right? He was on a Spanish kick for a little while, and he would watch Spanish soap operas with English subtitles, which I found kind of funny. But that, I don't know. He got bored of that, I guess, and stopped doing it. I have not. No. That's actually a good question. They're still trying to figure out how gravity works. Moving window thing is something I intend to use for cleaning up the DC offset. But it can't just be an average, really. It would have to be an average of the min and max values. Right. Of a given graph, the first derivative indicates the slope of the graph at a given point on the graph. So the second derivative is the slope of the slope. So the slope concave or convex. I don't follow because I'm too stupid. Potato pumpin. Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. Constant gravity equals apples or trees. Everyone hyping up the insane engineering of catching a rocket, which is absolutely pointless. It's neat engineering. I don't know. Meant to make a filter for fixing DC. Meant to make a filter for fixing DC offset today, but got distracted refactoring some stuff first. Oops. Yeah. Got a notification. I got a reply on a YouTube comment. Checked what it was. It was a comment from 12 years ago. English wasn't bad back then. It seems. Oh wow. God forbid someone says balls in a computer game when you shoot people and blow them apart. Yeah, the censorship is really fucking weird today. You know, really weird. Like, you can have like people getting shot up on like primetime TV, right? But God forbid you see a titty. Oh my God. Holy shit, it's the end of the world. There was a titty on screen. Oh my God. I'm gonna show sports on the vid. What the hell, YouTube? Yeah. Then there's a double standard of YouTube where the ads don't have any sort of have any sort of moderation, I guess. I don't know. I never really understood how violence is more family friendly than someone making more family. Right? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. There's probably some really like fucked up reasoning for it that has to do with fucking religion or some shit from a millennia ago. I don't know. It probably boils down to like power dynamic bullshit from hundreds or thousands of years ago, I'm sure. I don't want to get into it right now. It's also hilariously easy to just circumvent YouTube's auto moderation shit. Just add test in the title. Everything will be... Really? Oh my God. I pay to have a platform with strict moderation for the ads. Kids have experienced war and went through it, but have you seen the horror of a kid waking up to the parents in the act? Oh my God. Different kinds of PTSD. Legacy IRL code, right? That strict moderation is called uBlock Origin. Oh. Yeah, I haven't seen a legitimate ad on YouTube for quite a while. Until Manifest version 2 is gone. Manifest version 2. I don't use Chrome, so they can go to hell. I don't use Chromium or anything Chromium based. I use Firefox. Although I did read up or hear about some stuff that they're changing in Firefox. I don't know if I haven't read the details of what they're fucking with in Firefox, but you actually pay for YouTube. Jesus. I throw enough fucking sub money at channels that I should get premium for fucking free. All right, let's be real. I have enough memberships that I shouldn't be paying for fucking, or I shouldn't be seeing any goddamn ads on YouTube. I'm curious now because I've forgotten who I've fucking subbed to, honestly. Seven active ones right now. 7 active memberships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 inactive. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 of those were Niji. 2 were are no longer streaming under that channel. Got a free trial for premium for your phone plan. But considering just paying for YouTube, I feel like I already give them enough fucking money. That's what I feel like. You know? Anyway. I pay for Twitch. That's honestly tempting. That one's tempting. For Turbo. Which I found out, by the way, that if someone has Turbo, right, and watches my stream, and therefore does not see the ads that play on my stream, I still get that ad revenue, which is neat. So yeah, Turbo doesn't hurt streamers. Watch way more Twitch than YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole point of Turbo, right? Yeah. So it's yeah, you're basically like paying the revenue that would have been gotten from the ad. I don't know. Yeah. Math I don't know how to do, but yeah. Turbo is worth if you sub to at least 2 channels. Probably need a payment method that supports recurring payments first. Well, one I'm willing to use online. And honestly, I can't really justify it right now because I don't watch fucking streams. I don't watch enough streams, honestly, to really justify it. I don't know. Maybe one of these days. Justify it for myself, but I can absolutely see it being a decent thing to spend money on. Yeah. Anyway, where the fuck was I? Let's close that up. Well, I'll keep that one on. This is the one I'm actually using right now, right? The high pass one. I call it high pass, but where? Hang on. What? Refile finally. Read input. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, why is it there? Yeah, I am using that one. All right. Your page. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I know I haven't touched it in forever. I know. Patreon shit, though. I need to get off that fucking site. Once I had the pay method, I probably sub to the channel I'm regular on in anyway, so yeah. I mean, I do sub to a bunch on Twitch, mainly because I just want to support those people, right? I don't even know where like I would. Where was it? Like, where's the list of that stuff on Twitch? No. There's the button. Okay, so I've got a few. Got like 7 on Twitch. What's my longest one? $78 is my longest one. Goddamn. Apparently for the emotes, but the rest of the people that I watch regularly and want to support. No. I mean, there are people that I'll occasionally watch. Mr. Rich just talking here. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, so I'm not sure this necessarily will work for what I am hitting. I don't think, right? I do like the idea of the dynamic 0 point, which means I'll have to track the highs and lows, essentially. And figure out where they are. Well, keep track of where the highs and lows are, right? Guess that's for that when I can, since those don't require the recurring thing. All right. Oh, and this is from the low pass, isn't it? Hang on. Ramazan, how you doing? Welcome. Read only. It is not. Okay, so that's okay. So this here is not from the low pass data. I know I named it high pass. It's really low pass. Shut up. It's fine. Oh, that's the read only, isn't it? Where was it? This one? It was. Load that up. Okay. So what this is doing is just regenerating those images that I have here. So this is the low pass data right here. You can see that wave is kind of gone, right? The low frequency wave is more or less not there anymore. Remember the low frequencies? It's a high pass. Sure, I get them confused. NES audio wave sounds kind of, sort of, yes, actually. So this isn't audio from like the audio chip on the NES. This is audio from tapes that go in this thing, which is a study box. So still NES, or in this case specifically the Famicom related. But it's getting data off of this here. Yeah. Waveform, yeah, but again, not music data. This is data. Yeah. Just call it a typo in the low cut instead of low pass. Sure, whatever. Ooh, look at that. Okay, so going through that filter got rid of that mostly. That's cool, because I was going over the or under, I suppose, the cutoff right there. They had no idea they'd obsessed so many people when they made the darn thing, right? We're just calling everything a band pass. Just one side is undefined. Yeah, sure, all right. Band pass, why not? Let's zoom out a bit on that one. There it goes. Yeah. I've thought about, like, implementing the filter in code, but I don't even know where to begin with that, right? So this was done post-process in over here. Like I said, I don't know how I would really even begin to implement that. Are they trivial to implement? Does it involve the fast Fourier transform that is fucking dark magic to me? It's the ancient magic. All pass filters are trivial. All pass. Does that just make everything zero? Is that what an all pass filter is? It's a simple time step thing. All pass does nothing. God damn it. An example of all pass use is phaser effects. Low-pass filters filter that passes signals with a frequency lower than the selected cutoff frequency and attenuates signals with frequencies higher than the cutoff frequency. The exact frequency response of the filter depends on the filter design. The filter is sometimes called a high-cut filter or a treble-cut filter in audio applications. A low-pass filter is the complement of a high-pass filter. In optics, I don't care. Low-pass filters exist in many different forms, including electronic circuits such as a hiss filter, used in audio anti-aliasing. Am I saying that right? Aliasing? Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know. For conditioning audio sounds before analog to digital conversion, digital filters for smoothing sets of data. I am? Okay, good. Acoustic barriers, blurring of images, and so on and so forth. Qbox Pro, Wave LPC. Qbox Pro? What is Qbox Pro? All frequencies are present, but their phases are altered according to their frequencies. Oh, okay. Finally done wrestling my duvet in his cover. Duvet, if I'm being American enough. Fucking French. The moving average operation used in fields such as finance is a particular kind of low pass filter that can be analyzed with the same signal. Huh. Okay. Used for low pass filters. Low pass filters provide a smoother form of a signal, removing the short term fluctuations and leaving the longer term trend. Okay. Please stop committing crimes against language. Thanks. No. I refuse. All right. An ideal low-pass filter completely eliminates all frequencies above the cutoff frequency, passing those below unchanged. Its frequency response is a rectangular function and is a brick wall filter. No. Damn it. Too much shit open. Where the hell? There it is. God damn. English is a crime against language. Yeah, kind of is. English is kind of like a blender, right? All right, the transition region present in practical filters is not as yes an ideal. The ideal low-pass filter can be realized mathematically, theoretically, by multiplying a signal by the rectangular function in the frequency domain, or equivalently, convolution with its inverse. What the fuck do those words mean? What do these words even mean? There's also filter operations in the linear predictive coding (LPC) process. Especially, there are projects related to MATLAB. Sound analysis using mathematical operations is very complex. Believe me, I'm becoming aware of how complex this shit is. I've looked for pseudo. Yeah, I'll get there. It's down there somewhere. Oh God. Windowing, yeah, okay, yeah, triggering ringing of artifacts, okay. The Gibbs phenomenon. Time response. Oh, look at that circuit. A simple low-pass RC filter. Too bad I'm not doing this in hardware. Go bindings for ImGUI? ImGUI. Why does that sound familiar? That Atlitus breaks the, all that breaks, that. Okay. Anyway. Oh, okay. Neat. You know. The thing is for reshading of games? Reshading? I don't know about... Do you really have to ask that question, Omega? Immediate mode GUI, often used in games. Ah, got it. So an entirely basic program that plots the sync function, the sine C what function? In 3D. I ran it took 40 minutes. That sounds about right. Yeah, okay. Dear ImGUI, as ImGUI is just the generic name for immediate mode GUI. Got it. Frequency response. Okay. The frequency, sure. An error analysis, sure. Discrete time realization. More circuitry. A lot of math that I can't read, honestly. Here we go. Rich and RC low-pass filter output samples given input samples. Time interval DT and time constant RC. Let me back up a second. Filter recurrence relation provides a way to determine output samples in terms of input samples. The following pseudocode algorithm simulates the effect of a low-pass filter in a series of digital samples. The fuck? Oh my goodness. Yeah, alright. Hey. Are you trying to move the center of your gates with the center of those waves? Possibly. I'm looking at filters right now. I had used a filter on this one here, a high pass filter on this guy, right? So that took. Let's zoom into the very beginning. Where the fuck? The very beginning here. Zoom in, and I want to grab this guy. Zoom all the way out. This is not that tape. I want the same tape to look at, so I can show you the before and after. I think it was this one. Yeah. Yeah. So it took that and turned it into that. All right. So that's what the high pass filter did for me. I took that mess and made it a little bit nicer. Of course, one issue here is that we're actually after a high pass filter, not a low pass filter. Yeah. Yeah. You want a high pass filter. Fourier transform. Oh boy. This section does not cite any sources. For non-real-time filtering, to achieve a low-pass filter, the entire signal is usually taken as a looped signal for the Fourier transform. As a loop signal, the Fourier transform is taken, filtered in the frequency domain, followed by an inverse Fourier transform. Only that many operations are required compared to that many. This is also sometimes This can also sometimes be done in real time. The signal is delayed long enough to perform the transformation on shorter overlapping blocks. Huh. Does it do what it needs, staying between the trigger thresholds? My code currently? Kind of, sort of. Kind of, sort of, but for a lot of the stuff, like, this right here really screws with that, right? Having it that wavy really kind of screws with this shit. Let's put some on, because I don't want. And this right here really screws with that, right? Yeah, because then these guys are longer than what they're supposed to be. Much longer than what it's supposed to be. Because the wave really ends like right there, right? A sample before, and this one, like it's got like that's supposed to be the whole wave, or that, right? But there's two samples underneath the wave and like two on the wave on the baseline. Slutty, Tai Pi, how you doing? Welcome. It's going all right. My own people. I mean, chat choose the next vid they show while waiting for rally. So that's funny. I am dog shit at math. I am terrible at math. Most of this is me struggling to understand the concepts of things. So I haven't done like anything more than like simple addition and multiplication and division for fucking 20 years. How much math have I taken? I've taken a bunch back in high school and college, but that was 20 goddamn years ago. 15 years ago. I am 36. And I remember fuck all. I remember nothing. Am I doing this for music? No. I am doing this for data. Yeah, this is some very high frequency stuff. In fact, I'll show you what it sounds like. You ready for this? I'm gonna pause on that. Turn that down a little bit over there so I don't bleed your ears. Solo this. This is what this sounds like. Why isn't it playing back? Because, okay, I see why. All right, that one. Let's try this again. All right. This is what it sounds like. I have to actually turn it on for you. Sounds like dial. Yeah, kinda. Kinda does, doesn't it? That's all data in there that I'm trying to extract out of the wave. Yeah, this is MFM, modified frequency modulation. Who cares about music? Just numbers. It's numbers all the way down. Maybe the screeching is music to your ears. Yeah, right. No, it's not for phone freaking. Nope, it's for this guy right here, which is a study box. So it's got data on tapes as well as recorded audio. So that's why I have two channels here. So if I solo this one instead, you can hear what is fed to the speakers. Enjoy English plus 8. So that eventually decodes into errors. Try this one into this right here. So this is the firmware of the study box. So this will be reading it off of the tape. You have a good night, Captain Pie. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. So you pop the tape in, you select the page, hit go, and then it seeks it on the tape, and then just starts reading it off, right? And then here we go. What is the study box? Yeah, it's this thing right here, which is a tape drive for the Famicom to teach English. So data's on one side, which is all of the all of the graphics, all of the program stuff, some of the audio, not all of it. So that's on one channel. The other channel is all recorded audio, which is what you hear, right? So all this all the jingles and stuff are coming directly off the tape as it's being played, right? In case you don't know, the Famicom is the Japanese version of the NES, right? But yeah, so all this data, all the graphics and all that kind of stuff are on the tape itself, and not in this guy. It's all contained on the tape. Let me watch it for your Transform visual introduction by 3 Blue 1 Brown. I need to watch more of his stuff. I need to watch a lot more of that stuff. The initial part had a hell of an echo. Okay, well, yeah, whatever. It's fine. Fine. But yeah, so this was initially figured out 4 years ago. Pickle Launcher, how you doing? Enjoy English in the cave. Yeah. So this emulator, which is Messen and Astopia, maybe? There's one other emulator that actually supports this ROM format. But I helped get this emulated. So, but yeah, so we do a lot of work with the stuff. messing with your brain. Yeah. Yeah, so I've done a lot of reverse engineering work for this. Going through the ROM, figuring out what different parts of the ROM do, right? Okay, I can hear my fans freaking out, so this is going to be all this crap. I don't know why, like, these just take up so much resources when it's idle. I don't know why. My fans calm down. Wrong button. There it goes. File. Oh, let's bring it over here real quick. File, workspace, import labels. Where are they? Down here, and then over here, and then over here, and then these guys. Select. There we go. So yeah, I've done a lot of work figuring out what different addresses do and where variables are and what different routines do and all that kind of stuff. I haven't worked on this portion of it in quite a while, in a few months. But yeah, so I've done a bunch of that. Done a bunch of decoding the actual scripting language that this uses. Because it doesn't have raw 6502 assembly on the tapes. It has its own domain specific language on the tapes instead, which is annoying, but whatever, it's fine. It does save space on the tape, I suppose. So that's probably why it's used. Because if it was all in assembly, it'd probably take up a lot more space for a lot of this stuff. But yeah, that's the gist of what this is. You're missing a few new lines, yeah. Just a few. Just a handful of them. Anyway. And eventually, I do want to be able to take a ROM file and do the inverse. I want to encode it into a wave and be able to record it to a physical cassette again to play stuff on hardware. And once I get there, it's not too much of a stretch to get Homebrew working on this, which is one of the long-term goals of reverse engineering and first figuring out how everything works with this. To a shop near you. Yeah. My friend who loves Homebrew. Homebrew's fun. Yeah. So let's see. Let's go up one, and then up another, and then up another, and up another. Where is that? I know I showed it on stream before. There it is. So this guy here. This is part of what I want to, as the first project, right, to get on there. The first ROM to get on there. This is the background image I want on it, and just the audio of the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. So getting to the point of having this on the system as Homebrew, I need a lot of other steps in place, right? But this would be the most like simplistic kind of ROM, right? So I need to be able to get the character ROM, the character data into CHR ROM. I need to get the name table data onto the name table. I need to figure out a little bit of the scripting stuff to orchestrate delays and shit, I think. I don't know. If the missile isn't animating, is it really moving? I mean, probably. But yeah, so there's a lot of pieces that need to fit into place to get that working. And we're not there yet. We ain't there yet. We've got a ways to go. We've got a ways to go. Although, ironically, it might be a little easier to get stuff into the format than getting it out of the format. Encoding versus decoding. Because for encoding it, I can generate a pure square wave, right? Like, I could generate, like, one of these. Come on. Thank you. I could generate one of these, right? And it would come off the tape looking like this. Let's line that up. And it'd come off the tape looking like this, which is what I'm mostly getting now anyway. Yeah, these are the waveforms I'm pretty much getting currently. I've already generated something that looks like it should work. The decoding tool that we had at the time would parse it and produce something that works under emulation. We never got it working on real hardware, right? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe next stream I'll change gears a bit and try to just encode it. I don't know. Because I do technically have that working somewhere. Well, I mean, just for pure MFM, not for the Sidewalks protocol. That's up another one, I think, right? Thought it was up here somewhere. Is it in here? I don't know where the hell it went. I don't know. I was using an ACE to run 652 code rather than dealing with the scripting engine. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Do you still have that audio file, by the way? I don't know if I do. I don't know where I would have put it. Why? Box. Okay, let's open terminal here. We're going to find, not yay, I want find here, name, start out, WAV. Extracted clips. Insidious and interconnected if nowhere else. Yeah, search for F files. I don't have any F files. Do I have any zips? I got zips all over the place. No. I don't know why I've got family basic crap in here. Let me, hang on. Let me disable that real quick. Where are our dams? Is it not on this machine? It should be on this machine. I don't know what the hell it's named, though. There you are. Let's turn that back on. I'm going to scroll up a bunch. Demo tape unfiltered. 5.wav.bz2. Was that it? Did that really... What the fuck? That's not right. Hang on. There's no way that's correct. It crashed. It crashed it. All right. Action, extract that. No, fucking do it here, damn it. Why? Delete. Extract here. Where the fuck did it put it? What the fuck? Huh? Give me a sec. Paste that there. Okay. Okay. What was it? Bees... Be unzip or something like that? Be unzip to demo tape. Okay. Okay. 48. Okay, well... what's near there? I don't care about those. He has to discard those. Let's have a look at this. Okay. Ooh. I don't know about that right there, but... let's have a look at the spectrogram. This looks more or less valid, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. At first glance here, this looks pretty valid. Yeah. I mean, with the exception of that. Can I just clamp or get rid of that right there? That should be fine, right? How long is this? Seconds. Let me actually try. Hang on. Okay. I'm going to turn it off for you so you don't hear that. That needs to go fucking where, actually? That one, I think? Maybe? Hang on, let me, of course, I hit the button as soon as the music stops! You've got a bunch of feedback just on. How the hell is this hooked up? Hang on, let me see. Let me see how this is hooked up real quick. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Hang on. Okay, it is on 2. Okay. Again. Record there. Okay, it just wasn't nearly high enough for that music. Okay. Stop. Rewind. Remember that page 3 is in Villa outside of Xcode, only pages 1 and 2. Right. Let's see if I got the volumes more or less right. Probably about there, honestly. So we're going to stop, and then we're going to rewind, do it again. Okay. All right. While that's doing that real quick. Where are the plugs? This is one of them. And then there's the other ones. This one. One more plug somewhere. Okay. Right. The third page was the fourth program, right? Rewind it. All right. Let's stop. Nope, wrong one. This one. Okay. Let's see if it finds anything. Not liking to move the tape, honestly. Found something, though. That audio is more or less expected. Sorry. Basically, for the beginning, it stops the all of like the data processing crap, the engine processing crap, which means it doesn't kill the audio once it starts reading data from the tape. It's still going. Annoying as hell, but it's still going. I'm gonna mute it for you guys over there. Come on. It's still. It looks like it's ready to get in. Yeah, it's coming from my mic. I'm going to go get a drink real quick and take a piss while this is doing its thing. I'll be back. Still going. Nah. Nope.
I found stuff again, though. Just watched the forward transform stuff. Cool idea. Not sure if I'd be able to code it, though. Because I'm bad with complex numbers, and the core idea is elegant. Yeah. We'll do the same. Well, I've only got water. I don't have any alcohol in the apartment right now. I should fix that tomorrow, but. Yeah, so it looks like it's trying to, but it ain't, like, stopping the tape ever? I don't know. If you're gonna patch the ROM, you could fix that issue. What? This here? Yeah, this is from a while ago. This one, I mean, the date's April this year, which I don't know how. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, this is from fucking 4 years ago, not April. In need of a firmware rewrite. Yeah, right. All right, that ain't finding anything. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I'll come back to that stuff later. It's fine. It's fine. That's back up. All right, where were we? What were we actually doing? Let's get rid of that. No. It's the visual shit. I don't want that. Right. Turn that down now. Right. So I wanted to get the or use like a variable 0 point, right? That's what I decided like fucking an hour ago or whatever it was. I never actually got around to it. I think. I'd have that stuff up here though, wouldn't I? Because I'd use that to modify sample before checking anything, more or less. Yeah. But yeah, so I would need a running window of the previous X number of samples. Have the high and low in there of that, and the midpoint of that would be my 0, right? So then I'd use that to change the actual sample value. Add or subtract that 0 to the sample value to get that back into 0, right? How many samples do I want for that, though? What's the time frame I want? The average min and max would be at the center point. Yeah. So how many samples would I want for that? I wouldn't want too many. Like, I don't want like a second's worth of samples because that would not really do anything. Not for this anyway. Like that resolution isn't high enough, right? Because I don't have anything that's I don't have distortions that are on that time scale of a second, right? I have distortions that are on the time scale of like 10 samples on my current sample rate. Would I just want to use... You want to have to cover at least one peak and ahead and behind to get a good both min and max values. I think I'll only be looking at the behind stuff, though. Not at... I don't think I'll be looking forward, at least to start. Yeah, because that way I can just make an array, fill it with zeros, and then just add shit into it as I go, right? Yeah. Let's start with 100 samples. How about that? Let's start there, and we'll work our way backwards. Oops. Or whatever. I don't know. Last 100. Now, sample window. Make. No, that's not going to make anything. That's going to be 100 int. Like that. Window ID equals 0. Okay. Or, well, I mean, I can just... I can do a make, actually. So I can do all slice shit on it. 100. Like that. Sample window at width equals sample. Width plus plus. If width is greater than or equal to the length of sample window, width equals 0. Floor is value. And that is a value, yeah. How you doing, by the way? Floor is lava. Welcome. Okay, so this will just keep adding samples to the slice, but it will wrap around. Yeah, so it's only going to be 100 values in there. Yeah. 0 offset 0. 4. 0. Window max. 0. Window min. 0. Okay. 4. V in range. Sample window. If V is greater than window max, V equals window max. Hang on. I have min and max stuff in here. Okay. Slices. Dot. Max. Sample window. Slices dot min sample window.
I'm already importing slices. Okay. So then that will be, so I need the midpoint there. Right? So that's just going to be max minus min. Max plus min. No. Offset is going to be the absolute of window max minus the absolute of window min. Right? Maybe, possibly. So then this, sample plus 0 offset, and then floor value plus 0 offset. I want to change the floor as well. Actually, up here we're just gonna go sample equals sample plus 0 offset like that, so I don't have to do that anywhere else. Let's see how badly this breaks everything. Okay. Did that get farther? It didn't break as badly as I thought it would. Huh. All right. Kind of want to see if I can get visualizations going with this. Oh, it didn't get any further. Oh, it made it worse. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, that made it so much worse. Oh, God. Whoa. Okay, so not having any of that in there. 5 to 11 peaks at forward. And 2 to 5 peaks at that. Yeah. So I don't want that many then, right? So let's do 50. Cut that in half. That is even worse. Even worse. This is at least getting good data. Right? So this is bad data. C50101 is correct. Everything else in there is wrong. Here, C5010100C0. C0 I don't think is correct. I think that should be C5. At least 2 peaks, so you get both above and below peaks. Yeah. Do I have a sign wrong? Is that what? No. I really want some visualizations for this, honestly. So I can see exactly what these values are in relation to the data, right? 40 samples is barely above 2 peaks at 44 and 1 peak at 90. Yeah. That's not supposed to be C0, right? That should be like C5, I think. Because this is an XOR bit check, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These all cancel each other out. So this guy should be there. Where's one of the longer ones? I don't have it over here. Cool. I have a lot of dots, though. Oh, because I lessed them, not catted them. Damn it. So let me quickly remove this real quick. Equals sample window and width, so I can just comment this crap out. 0 offset. Is 0. Yeah, that's supposed to be C5 right there. All right. I think I want to see if I can get some visualizations going. Absolute calls are weird. In here. So that would be a double minus, wouldn't it? If that's below 0. I think with the average of those 2 points, right? Just plus them and divide by 2. Divide by 2. And then get rid of that stuff. Division by 0. 176. Because that... yeah, okay. Yep. I got a little further. Not as far as I was getting before, though. What? Wait, hold up. What the fuck? C5. Okay, that's good until 40. C5, 0, 05, C0, C5, 2, 2, 1, 60, A4, C5, 80, DA. That's wrong now. And from there, it just craps out. It just gets worse and worse and worse. Oh. What the hell? Like, is this too big, too small? It's like, I guess I'll die. Yeah, I guess I die. Is D5 correct? I don't know if D5 is correct. Simple minus equals 0 offset, not plus equals. Same thing with the floor value. I made it worse. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You're actually right there. I don't want to change the floor value. Yep. Because that's just compounding it. That looks completely different now. What tape am I looking at, by the way? Where the hell? Tape 8. I don't have that one unpacked. Let me see if I can unpack that real quick. Unpack. Close out of that. That. Copy. English plus 8. English plus 8. 0, 8. Try to that dot study box. Okay. Oh, I don't have the raw data here, do I? There it really is. Is this the raw data? What the fuck is this? No. Only backwards will make the first peak weird, but it seems to work anyway, probably because it's the lead-in. Yeah. Well, the first peak shouldn't, like... Because it's all, like, zeros, right? In theory, it shouldn't change really anything, right? Right? But if I wanted to look at both ways, right? I could really just have a midpoint here, right? And then minus something on it and plus something on it, right? And then just look at the buff.data for that with those values. Instead of adding shit to a slice. Once you're past the first peak, your zero offset will be in the middle of that peak instead of 0. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Yep. So I do want to look before and after then. Don't I? So when I eventually get to the data, I've settled at a value. Because when I just get to a value and I'm only looking backwards, it needs time to settle. Yeah. Let's rework this a little bit to not add stuff to a sample window. And instead, just look at the data directly. Yeah. So we're going to get rid of that. This is going to be the center point. Window center. That's going to be I. The center point for that window is going to be I. Okay, window low is going to be I minus 100. Screw it. Window high, I plus 100. If I is less than 0, I like the Linux and welcome, of course. How you doing? Frim, welcome, welcome. Or no, if window low is less than 0, window low equals 0. If window high is greater than the length of our data, window high equals length buff dot data minus 1, like that, and then buff dot data from window low to window high, like that. So now I'm looking directly at the data. Greater than or equal to? Yeah. That's fine. I think you don't want the -1, actually. We'll find out if we even get that far. If it even gets that far. So now, instead of making another slice and adding shit to that slice, I'm just looking at the data, the data, the original data slice. Okay, let's try that. It got further. Okay. And at first glance, this looks decent. I don't know. What should I be seeing here? Can I get that out of here? The header delay of 56. Okay, yep. So that's this right here. And then mark end of delay, C5005. Okay, yep, that's this. Checksum C0, okay. Then we have work RAM load bank 1, 6000. That's this guy, checksum A4. Okay. C5. That's a bunch of data, length 128. I don't think we get that far. Do we? No, we don't get that far. Okay, so what is that data that I should be looking at? Unpacked English plus there. Yeah, I want to make sure that I'm getting the right data, which I'm almost certain I don't. So segment 0, and that's going to be script data? Script data. This guy here. Okay. Starts with DB. DB63. Where is that in this? I don't see DB63 in here. What the fuck? Is that not the data that I'm looking for? No, it is a script data because I have script data here. I've seen DA at first, not DB. Does it screw up here and just not error out? 0, 0. Then 3, then zeros. Then 3 things, 3 bytes, and then a 0. That's so scuffed. At the line 40 line ends with C580DA. Yeah, this one here. Yeah. First byte should be DB, and it reads as DA. Yeah. And then it just goes south from there. Do I get misaligned? I missed a bit, didn't I? Because what's 31 shifted over by 1? $31. Binary. That. Shifted over. God damn it. 31. 1, 1, 3 zeros and a 1. 1, 1, 3 zeros and a 1. And then add 1 more. I'm misaligned. I'm missing a wave in there somewhere. A transition. And it cascades. Because, yeah, that should be 63. So that's shifted over by 1 and then plus 1. God damn. I want so much like debugging data on the waveform itself, but getting there that's a task getting there. Can we? I don't know if I can. That's just the thing. Finding that specifically in the waveform is what I want, but I need a lot of I need a lot of code to do that. There's a bunch of structural stuff that I need to do to get debugging visualizations, number one, and then lining up those visualizations with the data, right? Commodore, how you doing? What am I processing waveforms for? I am trying to extract data from said waveforms. This over here is what this side over here is what I'm expecting to see. And this side over here is what I'm actually getting. And it screws up right there on that byte. And that error just cascades. Yeah, decoding MFM data for the study box. Yeah. Yeah, the error just cascades and makes everything worse. What kind of data? Like digital? Oh yeah. It's data for the study box. So program data, kind of. It's all in a weird DSL, and there is image data mixed in here too. This data that we're getting first is supposed to be script data. So up here is a list of the packets that I'm expecting. All right, so the data is encoded in MFM at the lowest level. One level up from that, it's all packet data. It's data inside of packets. So that's what I have here is the packet structure and listing of this data. So I've got a header packet. That's actually this right there. These bytes right there. Then I've got a delay packet. That's this guy to there, I think. And then the end of delay, so that's this guy here? Maybe? That right there. And then I've got a work RAM, load, data bank, whatever. Choose a place to put some data, right? That's this right here, ending on that A4. And then the next packet is a bunch of data, 128 bytes in length. Starts with DB, right? DB, that's the first byte in the data. C5 is the start of the packet. Hex 80 is the length of the data, 128 in this case. First byte of data, DA instead of DB. I am losing a bit. The bit's gone. Got my head stuck in Rust notation. Not really. I use different style paths. Ordering to equals instead of ordering. Yeah. And right now, I'm messing around with a floating baseline, a floating 0 point essentially. And I'm taking 100 samples before and 100 samples after the sample I'm currently looking at, right? So this loop right here is looping through every single individual sample. I do not have the program open anymore. I have to open and close out of that though. Go ahead and open up the recent. This one here. So this is the audio tape for that, right? We're going to split this in half. Down here is the data I'm actually working with. This is all lead-in. It's a little easier to see if I switch to a spectrogram real quick. That's all lead-in data. So that's ignored properly. We're getting past that. And then this here, that's where we're crapping out. Is in, well, actually not quite. So those, this right here, that's the delay. It's getting past that just fine, right? And actually, it dies immediately after that delay, doesn't it? It's got the delay end packet. Let's see if I, okay. So let's actually just have a look at the waveform right after that delay. So let's have a look at like right there. Let's zoom in, turn off spectrogram. So this is that data that we're looking at. It's somewhere in here that's crapping out. And I can see it's kind of moving up and down a little bit too. So if I had a visualization, like, see like this right here, like what's going on? That's a little low right there, right? So like this wave like really is like that kind of. Maybe even over by one more, right? That's a little low. That's a little low. You can see it gets really, really jank right there. Do you actually have more than 128 bytes on the start of that packet? I think the next C5 should be index CB. I have a C0 there. Or no, CB is over here, right? 1 through 8, 9, A, B. So what is that? 4F plus hex 80. Hex 4F plus 80 equals CF. I don't see anything that looks like the start of a packet down here. That should be a BB. Probably that guy there. That's the start of the packet. Or maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to tell because we're missing at least one bit, and then it probably happens again, right? Where it chews up another bit. Yeah. So trying to think how I want to visualize this, or how I would implement visualization for this. Without 1.5 billion fucking image files. I use 49 instead of 4F, so the checksum should be CF. Next packet start at D0. Yeah. But that's not the beginning of a packet. That or B1 isn't a valid start to a packet. The packets always start with C5. Right? So it probably chopped out a few more bits in here. You know? It probably took a large chunk out of a few of them. I'm gonna assume it's this crap here. Right? Because it looks like it happens a few times. Like there's still a lower frequency wave on this. Like another one right there. Oh my god. Not as bad, but it's there, you know? More of it right there. Ooh, real bad right there. Look at that. That one's a lot worse. Where, yeah, this guy right here. Like that right there is really that wave. Whoa. That one's bad. So yeah, I need some sort of visualization for this so I can see how it takes a dump on itself. I don't know how I want to do that though. Let me grab a snack real quick. Hang on. You see the cleaned waveform if you output the fixed samples to a new slice. Save that as a new wave file and then load it in Tenacity along with the old one to compare. You know, I could do that actually. That is the easy way to do it actually. Yeah. Okay. I'll save. All right, so cleaned. I don't have another one, right? Nope. Equals. It's gonna be the same kind of wave. Some kind of data buffer rather. Do I have no? I thought I had. There it is. That's what I want. Int buffer. Okay, so, God damn, I'm gonna put this over here for now. Cleaned equals audio dot int buffer. Format equals excuse me. Format. Num channels is gonna be 1. I don't care about the other channel for now. Sample rate. Sample rate is going to be the same as the buffer sample rate. Like that. Data, we're going to initialize that real quick. And source bit depth is going to be the same as before. Like that. Then we're just going to take this and cleaned dot data equals append cleaned dot data and sample.
But buff.clone doesn't actually work, right? Yeah. Yep. Data with like about that's true. What? You can pre-allocate for both speed and less memory use. But then I can't use append. Right? If I pre-allocate, I can't append, can I? Sure I can. Can I? Does it work that way? That won't just add to the end of it? Okay. All right. Make int 0 length of buff.data. Okay. Then at the end, I need to freaking write one of these things. All right. Go back to the wave. Go doc for this one. Encoder. So defer func. One of those. Inc equals. I'll put equals. Count equals os dot create clean dot wav. Defer count. Defer in a defer. I don't know about that. It's probably fine, but wav dot new encoder. That sample rate cleaned dot format dot sample rate bit depth cleaned dot bit no source bit depth number channels cleaned dot format dot num channels audio format int. That's just what 1 I think. Says the length is 0, but the capacity is that's the length. Got it. And then enc dot write cleaned enc dot close count dot close. And I'm ignoring errors because shut up. On 69? Unaffected 170. Undefined format. How dare you? Oh, I don't have. Oh, I do. Okay, never mind. All right. So now I should have. Clean that WAV. Okay. And I can have a look at. Up. I'm looking at what tape something. I should put this at the beginning. Tape 8 sample high pass. Okay. Nope. That works. Okay, cool. But let's go ahead and split that. Delete that one. All right.
Yeah, also shows where it stopped. Yeah. Which is handy. What the fuck? Oops. All right, well, I didn't really fix those, so whatever. All right, let's have a look at the very beginning, see what it does here. What the shit? What is this? What is that? Because it's amplifying fucking nothing to be a wave, isn't it? God damn it. Clean. Yeah, right? Probably because it's looking ahead enough to hit the early peaks. It's 104 samples I have selected. What do I bounds on this? How many samples in either direction? Was it 100 or like 50 or something? It's 100 in either direction. All right. So it's looking that far ahead when reading that one, and then there it's looking that far ahead. Yeah, it's hitting that peak. And it's only going up. Oh my God. So yeah, it Jesus. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Hits the high peak, but I haven't seen the low peak yet. Yep. But that's still below a threshold, so it doesn't see that. The rest of this stuff, though, like, it doesn't really do much. Right? I mean, like, here. God damn it. I zoomed in the wrong fucking spot. Here, it's not really doing much. If anything, it's amplifying a wave. If anything, it's making it worse. Doesn't mean what I would expect. What? Huh? Probably going to forget again soon, but still worth remarking on. What does it mean? Don't leave us wondering, Bridgewater. First character there is for water, right? See? In the thousands? I wasn't expecting that. Too far ahead and behind? If it looks far enough, then moving up peak would affect low areas around it too. Athlete's foot. Okay. Mizumeshi. Is it... What? Is that like some bastardized form of an idiom or something? Is that what happened there? Mizumushi. Mushi. Mu. Yeah. Same thing. Meshi is food. Mushi is insect, right? Maybe I was thinking of Dungeon Meshi. Or if written in kana, one of two different species of insect. What the fuck? Yeah, so let's cut this in half. Wow, the offset's... Okay. Min offset went way down. Ah, okay, I've got the correct first byte there. All right. 6300. Okay. Okay, so it's getting correct. Another C580. Okay. I see unit 1 in there. That's actually what's supposed to be there. So yeah, it was looking too far. Started Japanese duo again. Started with going over characters again. Good luck. All right. Where is it crapping out? Oh, right, because the script concatenates all this crap together. Right. Data BB. Starts there. Then 7.2 is RF, whatever the hell. BB 7.2. Okay. Let's go down a line. E6. 9.6. F6. 62. Okay. 15. Where would B6? B6. Where the hell was I? I lost my spot. 01 BD 5D 631501 E9 5D 6396, not 95. Again, it's missing 1 bit. That's a 1 bit change, right? 96 to 95. Those offsets are rather high. A third of the amplitude given a 50% volume. Jesus. 1/3 isn't that high of an offset, seeing as the DC offset is clearly visible. So is this too aggressive still? So let's go down to 40. That made it worse. Now I'm not getting the Unit 1 stuff in there. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. 2F, 4F. Where the hell does this die? Six, 3, 4F. T7. That's already wrong right there. It's wrong there. 4F 00. That should be BD, not AE. So it craps out right there. Right. And it doesn't recover. Whoa. Whoa. Do we luck out with a window of 50? In either direction? I think so. Damn, what the hell? 55. $55 still looks good. It does still die in the same spot, because that should be 96, right? Not 95. What was that in there? Right here, right? E6, 96? Nope, 63. There's a 95 there. What the hell was that? 63, 96. 5D. Yep. Yeah. So it's dying right here. Number Joker, how you doing? What kind of waves am I making today? I'm trying to decode waves, not make them. I'm trying to read them. It's not going that great. Let's get rid of that and then re-import that. And then we'll zoom into right there. And zoom into right there. This is crapping out right here somewhere. For some reason. I kind of wish I had the a visualization of where the 0 point was at each sample. You know? Trying to decode what the ocean people are saying all the way down there in Atlantis. Got it. You can do by putting 0 offset instead of sample minus 0 offset to the wave file. That's true too, yeah. I'll make another one just for reasons. Offsets. Offset WAV. What? No. What? No, I'm writing the wrong date of that, aren't I? I am. There we go. All right, yeah, so there's a spike in the beginning there, I see. That somehow doesn't break literally everything. A little bit here and there. Yep, and then... Honestly, this looks like the noise floor for the tape, you know? I mean, amplified a little bit there, but it starts picking up right over here. But it's still not that extreme. Find the max offset value we're seeing. And this isn't that extreme, you know? Although this is moving it down? Is it going in the wrong direction? What am I doing with the offset? Am I subtracting offset or adding offset? I'm subtracting offset. So subtracting a 0, or subtracting a negative, adds it. Yeah, negative offset moves the wave up. All right, yeah. So it is going the correct direction then. Right? So it doesn't seem like that's breaking it. Pen minus 0 offset instead. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Yeah, okay. Kind of moving that up a little bit, but that's barely anything. It's moving, you know? It's barely moving that. Moves a little bit of this down, and a little bit of it up over here. Where is that down? I can't even tell. It's so close, I can't even fucking tell. I think I can like see what these values are. Can I? No. Also, what the hell? I expect this to move like sample to sample, not like what the fuck. What the hell kind of granularity is this? All right, so I'm not sure that's really the issue then, with the changing the sample, changing the 0 spot. I don't think that's causing this, right? It's not really helping, but it isn't causing it, I don't think. And if I'm too aggressive or too greedy on the samples I get, it breaks things. And I assume if I'm not greedy enough, it also breaks things, right? So what happens if I chop that way down to like 25? What happens there? Those peaks get way worse. Offsets. Whoa. Oh. Still dies in the same spot though, doesn't it? Wait a minute. This dies at the very end. Hold up. This got further just now, didn't it? Hold the fucking phone.
That's not right. Right, it's not correct, but it did get further. They're getting as a missing Cloppet, right? Yeah, this is the last pick. Looks like it's a short one to me. Where was this dying before? This was dying in the middle of the wave somewhere, right? Let's hang on, let's actually remove this window stuff for now. Right? Let's get rid of that. And see where it breaks here without any of that. So are we chasing something? God damn it, I commented out the shit that added to fucking debug waves. No. That dies way, way sooner. Also D0s and C5, yeah. Hard ass, how you doing? Why are there so many 52s in the binary? Well, they're wrong, so that's why. It's not correct, is what it is. Those shouldn't be there. Those should not be there. Yeah. The binary should look like what I'm scrolling past right here. Or part of it anyway. Yeah, they're not supposed to be 52s, yeah. That specific part was probably supposed to be AA, which is a delay byte, or delay packet rather. So if we go back over here, so the bottom one here, the bottom is the data that I am successfully reading. The top is the data that I'm reading. So this is just output of like how far I got, basically. Let me turn off the spectrogram. Yeah. So that 52 stuff was all this. It's really supposed to be AA. Yeah, I think it got to like up here with the bad data. So yeah, that was supposed to be all AA, not 52. Debugging waves is best accomplished with a fine net about where the waves break most often. We're not fishing, all right? Different kind of wave, sort of. Yeah, it is a different kind of wave. But, so yeah, either I get a lot further with wildly incorrect data, or I don't get nearly far enough, but it breaks on bad data. And I'm actually not getting any further with, not much further anyway, with this zero correction, right? The offset correction. Okay, let me uncomment this again. Like that. Rerun it. Wait. WID, I'm not using WID anymore, am I? come over here. Let's turn off the spectrogram. And grab the cleaned again. Oh, that's with the wildly bad values there. So let's change this back to 55. I was getting just barely further. Just barely further. Help a little, but just barely. This is what, a bite or two? Yeah, the offset's not the main problem we're having, right? It's something else. Which is unfortunate, because I don't fucking know how to fix that. Even though it's also a problem, yeah. Yeah. And the value I have right now for this, that's only going to work for 44.1 kilohertz. That ain't going to work for 48, right? It's not going to work for 96. Although I am curious. I am curious. Let's post on OneNetWeb. That's a 9600 tape. What? The fuck? How far did that get? Now, is that just because the sample rates are different? Is that why? Probably. Yeah, that's the sample rates. That's all that is. Died in. Got up to here. That's a different tape entirely. So looking at that across those doesn't even do anything. Let's close out of those real quick. I need to be looking at that. Yeah, ain't the same tape. It died on the end. It died right on the end. Amazing. Well, if the data is correct. That data looks kind of valid, honestly. There's a delay packet. And I think that's the, what, end delay or some shit like that? No, valid enough. Yeah, this one gets to the end of the page and craps itself. So that's, in one case, yeah, but that was all the data was wrong. But yeah, it still did die in that one spot. Didn't I? Hang on. Because that should be a state change, not an error. It should be one of these. Because I'm looking for a second. But this is less than a second. That's where the data is up to that point, correct? Yeah. Because I'm looking at a second of, okay, has it been a second since the last one? No, there's still this little bastard right there. At the very end of the data. Right there. That is high enough that it goes over the clip. But that ain't a second. Which should, honestly, it should hit that, the skip. Do I do skip, actually? Oh, I don't have that state in here. Skip. Okay, if B is not too long, oh, I need the previous one. That is too long, and one of these. It's greater than 1,000. Just for shits and giggles. Do I have 5 by 0 crossing as long peak? Else return null. I don't know. Matt programmer, how you doing? Just for shits and giggles, we can see what happens there. Oh, that's gonna be hang on. S skip to that. Skip to skip. Oh boy. Skip to skip. All right, let's go. Sure. Why not? Oh, this is taking forever because it's reading in the whole audio file. That's why. Clock the data, and then missing bit at sample, missing clock bit at sample. Hits this guy. But that's just the default of. Okay, hang on. This needs to be case long. Case too long. How large is that whole audio file? The one I'm loading right now? 900 megabytes.
Same spot. Crapped out the same spot. Kind of weird looking peak there, though. Okay, this is big, but not really that big. Probably still fits on a CD. CD is 700 megs. What are you talking about? Oh, what? It's probably the DC offset fixing, not audio. What? All right, so this is as audio. This will fit on a CD because it's only like 45 minutes long, I think. Yeah. As a WAV file is larger, it depends on the sample rate. This is the file I'm working with here is 9600. I'm sorry, 96 kilohertz. The other files I'm working with are 44.1 kilohertz, which are significantly smaller. Like same tape for same tape, but different sample rate. 420 megabytes. Looks back enough only to see below zero samples, so shifts the wave up to compensate. The exact same thing as before. Before the shit starts. God damn it. God damn it. And then you can detect a zero crossing when that goes beyond the noise floor of the other side. Yeah. Yeah. CD-ROM wastes a lot of space on error correction? Really? More than CD audio. Yeah, this is a 96 kilohertz file that I loaded up just for shits and giggles. Let's get rid of that so I don't accidentally uncomment that again. Let's just do this real quick again. Just for shits and giggles. Yeah, the 55 was for 44.1, yeah. So I'm going to remove the that offset correction. See how far it gets. Wow. Okay. That offset correction is doing a lot here. Jesus Christ. Come on. This fucking Zoom shit doesn't want to work right. Damn. So it breaks here without that offset correction. Really? Video CD is interesting if it's over 900 megs in mode 2, I think. Video CD is an analog signal, isn't it? It's 110. Okay, let's try 110 for that and put it back in there. MPEG 2, is it? All right, well. But it's not. Crap calling ain't popular in Japan for anime, though. All right. Over here. Grab this guy. What do we got? Oh! Oh! We made it past the gap. Holy shit. That got past a gap. That's amazing. I wasn't expecting that, honestly. The skips worked, I think. Because, yeah, then it found the new lead in. Holy shit. All right. So, huh. I hate this, damn it. Because, again, that means something else was fucking broken. SVCD. Jeez. Super video CD. I think I have some VCD stuff around somewhere. Dog shit quality, but and I have it. Oh no, that might be DVD stuff. I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, so we got another missing clock bit over here. Let me turn off the spectrogram. Zoom into that. Zoom in again. I don't know. It was coincidentally also popular with anime in Japan because a disc would fit up to 2 20-minute episodes with some trickery. 35 minutes at DVD quality. And all it took was a firmware upgrade for a lot of later VCD players. Really? Huh. Let's try making one not very good quality result indeed. Yeah. Yeah, trash quality, but I mean, it worked, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of stumped now. I feel like I need more or better debugging output for this. But I don't want to write that up right now. Better than VHS, and it was digital, so no signal loss. Yeah. I suppose that's true, yeah. Same error here, too? Yeah. It's hitting the clock bit. At least here it actually happened at a Long Peak. Yeah. Did it? It might have happened before at Long Peaks as well. Yeah. What is that? Short, long, or it's actually probably medium, isn't it? Medium and long. Or no, this is probably medium. This one looks like short. This is probably how much? What? 19 is short. It's 9 samples. What the fuck? Hold up. 9 samples? No. $19. Okay, there we go. Cyphercrafter, how you doing? Am I saying that right? I have a question. My brother graduated as a software engineer 8 years ago, but he never went to work. He just wants to stay home and play video games. Is it possible for him to find a job now after 8 years not doing any coding at all? I mean, sure. Has he been doing anything in those 8 years? Like any work at all? Because then you'll just hit issues with any job, forget about any specific job at all, yeah, that's not going to be a coding specific issue then. That's going to be, why aren't you doing anything for the past 8 years? With any job that you go to, right? So he's going to have trouble with that. He's going to have trouble with that. If he can't list something as income. Everyone's going to want to know what were you doing during that time? Yeah, again, regardless of the position he's going for, you know. Construction? Yeah. Yeah. Can you pick a thing up and put it down? Cool, you're hired. I know it's more than that. I know. I'm making it funny. They they need to know new people in HR. Mind your own damn business. Yeah, in 8 years you lose a lot of knowledge of anything, really. Yeah. Yeah. 8 years is a long time. 8 years is a long, long time. Excuse me. Anyway, I'm not sure where to progress on this part of it, so I think I'm gonna change. Can you not? I think I'm gonna change gears and go through another one of the ROMs. This plays League. Which family you never had issues with money? Well, there's your problem. There you go. Good luck. Good luck. Forgot how to code. It's only been a year since I last coded. Yeah. All HR should concern themselves with is whether an applicant can do the job they're supposed to and be hired for and won't become a problem for the company. Gaps in resume are hardly useful indicator for both. That's not an HR thing. If someone came into my desk as an applicant and I see a massive gap of 8 years of nothing, no job whatsoever, I'm going to have some questions. What were you doing during that time? Right? Depending on your answer, that could affect the outcome of whether I tell you to fuck off or not. So that's not an HR thing. That's a hiring manager thing. Like, all right, you want a job doing XYZ? The past 8 years, have you done anything even closely relevant to that? Yeah, exactly. It's like, their answer will determine, well, we'll have a very good chance of determining going forward, right? Depends on their answer. And if their answer is sitting home every day playing League, I'm going to laugh at their face, number one. 8 years after college is odd, but then you get to start entry level, gap or not. No real experience gets you that and no more. Yeah. 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 Anyway, so I'm gonna put this aside for now, I think, and we're gonna go open up another one of the ROMs and play through one of those, I think, because I'm not sure where to go from there. I'm not sure where to go from there. Whoa, I almost spilled water. Jesus Christ. All right. Let's go ahead and pause that. All right. And so we did 6 last time. Let's have a look at 7. And you know what? Let me actually record this as well. Tools, video recorder. Browse over to there and then there and then play recordings. Oops. Honestly, I suspect this last error is a result of an earlier bit fault where it is misdetected an earlier bit, so that a long will be valid there, but I'm just guessing. That's probably pretty valid as well. I wouldn't be surprised. I would be surprised. All right, yeah, let's just use that name. And let's go. So I'm not sure why, like, it... Well, that's one difference between hardware and emulation, is that loading bit, I think.
Enjoy English Plus 7号
7号
どこに行くのかを聞けるようになろう。この号では相手の人にどこに行くのって聞いたり、どこどこへ連れてってと言えるようになります。さあ、ユニット1からスタート。
And consider nobody in my area was hiring as an acceptable answer, mostly because the fast food joint won't take you on account of the advanced degree and lack of intent of staying. Well, the qualification takes you often enough. Don't worry, people worth. Yeah,
Pumpkin Town Network.
yeah, I can see that. Were those other ones green like that? The heart thing? Were those green?
Hello, this is Pumpkin Town
Hello,
Network.
little bug eye.
How are you? 元気にしてた？今日のテーマはどこに行くのかを聞けるようになろう。
Where are you going? Is that what
さ
that?
て、今日のビデオレターはパンプキンタウンのハニーアベニューに住むクマの
Honey
コ
Avenue
ニーさんからです。コニーさんは3人の
Coney？
子供たちの
Honey？
昼ご飯を準備しているようですよ。じゃあジョニー、ビデオの準備お願いね。
All right.
All right. Put the VHS in. Voiceover on NES? Yeah, exactly. That's why it's on tape. One half of the tape is recorded audio. The other is data. Uh-oh, Johnny got into the room. Oh, the recording room. Oh, shit. This grass is fancy. Holy shit. And the UFO's bigger. Where's the other guy? There he is.
Where are you going?
I'm going to New York
When
New York!
will
Uh-oh.
you be back?
soon.
Where
Soon. Don't worry about
are
it.
you going?
Don't worry about it. It'll be soon.
Going to London
London.
When will you be back?
tonight.
Tonight? Huh? The fuck? Huh? How? No. It takes longer than that one way. What the fuck you mean tonight? What the shit is going on? Soon, DM, yeah. $9 for what?
Where are you going?
Teleportation go. Yeah.
I'm going to the toy shop
Toy
When
shop.
will you be back?
soon.
Soon. Okay, bye.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the park.
When will you be back?
We're still working like it does for tape-based systems on other systems. This, no, because it needs to be able to
Where
seek.
are you going?
I'm going to the beach
When will you be back?
tonight.
No,
Tonight.
you can't. You must come back by noon.
That. Gotcha. Wait, he's already back from the toy store? What the hell? That really was soon. Not in the same way that it seeks the
子供
tape.
たちが出かけたようだけど、どこに行ったのかしらね。コニーさんや子供たちが何を話していたのか、どちらを
R1D1! He's back!
一緒に調べてみましょう。
If this system doesn't use audio jacks to a separate tape player, it integrates the tape deck with automatic play and rewind. Yep. And so the again and next menu, that determines if I'm rewinding or not. right? So if I hit again, it rewinds the tape to the previous page and then plays it again. $3 plus
Where are
$6
you
shipping.
Going?
I'm going to New York.
When will you be back?
Soon.
Okay, bye. That's not him coming back from New York, is it?
Where are you going?
Going to London
When
Can't take a
will
party. Okay,
you
so you
be
don't. Good
back?
luck.
tonight.
You'd need to change some firmware stuff for that, I think. Well, I don't know. Because with a CD-ROM, you wouldn't necessarily need the lead-in stuff. But at that point, like, just fucking use data instead of audio. Oh God! All right, so we're just gonna spam through this. You can use audio CDs if you make a CD player with a remote control and integrate it with enough hardware to emulate a study box. All right, so just once, I'm gonna come in here, hit A on that, hit A on that, B. Okay, now I'm just gonna
Where
spam through
are
this.
you going?
CD-RAM drive. Oh God. CD-RAM drive. Get the fuck out of here with that.
I'm going to the toy shop.
Toy shop. This is the most painful part
when
of these
will
tapes.
you be back?
Is this scene right here for these English Plus ones, where it
Soon.
replays the scene you just watched. No changes to the firmware required.
Where are you going?
Can all be translated with electronics? Sure. All right. The CDs last longer than tapes. Are you sure? These tapes are like 40 years old,
Park.
and they still work fine. Well, fine. I suspect it's more of my recording
When
setup
will you
for a lot of
be
it.
back?
Are there 40-year-old CDs yet? Have CDs been around for 40 years?
No.
I know a bunch of CDs that I have are starting to deteriorate, and those are only like 20 years old, if that. So, longer than tapes laughs and long-term IBM storage,
Where
right?
Are you going?
Oh. Laughs in IBM.
I'm
See,
going
from 82. Oh, yeah, printed versus burned. Yeah. As they are different.
When will you be back?
It would be pressed, technically. Pressed versus burned.
tonight.
Because yeah, the burn when you the CDRs, don't they use like an organic compound on the
You
bottom
can't.
or on in the layer that's actually burned, like physically burned? Given what's happened with Laserdisc,
You
oh boy,
must come back by noon.
is there a resurgence with Laserdisc? Next. Okay, so this right here would rewind the tape if I hit again.
どこに行くのかを言うときには I'm going to の後に場所を表す言葉を入れればいいのよね。例えば図書館に行きますだったら I'm going to the library というわけ。
Library.
練習してみてね。
Laserdiscs can delaminate. That sounds bad. CDRs are learning IS2 discs are still fine. Don't leave them in the sunlight and you're good.
Where are you
Yeah,
going?
depends on the quality, yeah.
I'm going to New York.
When will you be back?
Soon.
It's the third time we're hearing this.
Where are you going?
Going to London
When
London.
will you be back?
tonight.
Tonight. That's less than 24 hours, presumably. That's what? No.
It's gonna take what, 10 to 15 one way to London? Hours, that is. Where are you? What the hell kind of clock is that? What is going on here?
ねえジョニー今日はお昼に私がお弁当を作っていくからチャーリーさんのお店で一緒に食べましょう
Let's go with
ジョ
Charlie.
ニーがみんなの都合を聞いてくれない出かける予定の人にはどこに行くのかいつ帰るのかちゃんと聞いてメモしておいてね
All right.
All right.
ジョニーはお昼ご飯食べるでしょ
Mochiron.
God. Mochiron. Aggressive English pronunciation. Oh, hang on. What the fuck is this? Oh God, hang on. I'll pause that real quick. That does pause the recording. You want the nice Taiyo Yuan? What? So this Musume brand or Mitsubishi Chemical sold as a verbatim Azo discs. Azo discs. All right. Okay. There's some notifications. All right. What is this telling me to do? Something about two people, right? Camera. Come on. What are you telling me to do? Listen carefully to the conversation between the two people and take notes. I don't want to take notes. Oh boy.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the toy shop.
The toy shop? The torture? The what? Oh God. That one.
When will you be back?
By noon.
Okay.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the Apple department store
Apple department store. They've got department stores for those? I know they have stores, but department stores? All right.
When will you be back?
tonight
Spent a lot of time shopping. The chef.
Where are you going? I'm going to the park. When will you be back?
When will you be back?
Soon.
When? Soon, did he say? Soon. Oh God, what? Hold up. What? Who is going to the department store and coming back tonight? Okay. Who's going to the toy store and coming back by noon? This guy. And then this is just going to be the last one, right? Park, yep. Yep. The park guy. Next page.
ジョニー、メラニーがお昼に帰ってこなくて残念だったわね。それじゃあどこに行くのかの聞き方を Tic Tac Toe と一緒に歌って覚えましょう。
Tic-tac-toe. Didn't they mention tic-tac-toe before? And we never played tic-tac-toe? What are you saying? What do you want with me? Perfect. Cool. Is your understanding of the formula good enough now that you can make your own tapes? In theory. Decoding's the hard part. In theory, encoding is easier. What? In theory.
But there's still a lot of stuff I've got to work on to get that going. Okay. For being called
Where
Pumpkin
are
Town, you'd
you
think there'd be
going?
some pumpkins.
I'm going to New York.
When
Same
will
goddamn
you be
jiggle.
back?
Soon.
Soon.
Where are you going?
I'm going to London.
The hard parts are decoding and
When
writing the
will
custom
you be
tape that
back?
the hardware will play. Yeah. Yeah, so I still need to figure out some stuff with the scripting language to get that correct. Although, in theory, we don't necessarily need to use the scripting. We could use an ACE and escape the engine entirely. Just writing assembly.
それじゃあいつものように
But there's still some more stuff that I need to get right with
Let's have tea.
character ROM and name tables and all that kind of crap. Was there documentation from the vendor for this? Fuck no. No. There was zero documentation that I have access to. In fact, the device was made by the same people that made the programs. So I sincerely doubt that there's any documentation about the inner workings of this thing anywhere. If it'd be anywhere, it'd be in that company, which has been bought and sold like a dozen times since this stuff was made. So
Pumpkin Town Network.
yeah, they didn't intend anyone else to make anything for it, right? It's called a study box because you study with it, right? All the programs are, learning material by the company. No.
Hi, this is Pumpkin Town Network. How are you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
今日の
Yeah,
テーマは
we're pretty sure that
どこ
the
どこ
early
へ
units were
連れて
leased
ってと
and not
言え
even
るように
sold.
なろうです。
Yeah.
では、コニーさんからのビデオレターの続きを見てみましょう。コニーさんの家には隣のお姉さん、サリーさんが遊びに来ています。
Sally?
子供たちはサリーさんに何かお願いしているようです。じゃあジョニー、ビデオの準備お願いね。
Studying Japanese. Studying English, but in Japanese. How you doing? Welcome. Rhino? Welcome, welcome.
Could you take me to the movie?
Certainly.
Certainly.
How do you get there?
By bus.
Could you take me to the zoo?
Certainly.
How do you get there?
By taxi.
Taxi. All right. Oh my goodness. It's a weird perspective, honestly, but sure.
Could you take me to the movie?
Certainly.
Certainly. Certainly.
How do you get there?
By bus. Could you take me to the swimming pool?
The swimming
Certainly.
pool. I'm gonna throw you in the ocean.
By train.
Could you take me to the zoo?
Certainly.
How do you get there?
How do you get there?
By taxi. Are you ready?
Yes!
Let's go.
Wait, all of you at once? You get there by different means. Hang on. You're just gonna throw one in a taxi, another one in a train, another one on a bus, and just fucking send them? I don't know. so you can come back and finish reading your book?
子供たちみんな大喜びしてたみたいだけど、一体何を話してたのかしらね。ドクターロボで詳しく調べてみましょう。
Dr. Robo? No, R1D1 is what his name is. I don't like how the kerning here is like two characters and then one character. I don't like that. don't like that at all. How dare they? Dr. Robotnik. Drive a train into the pool, taxi into the zoo, and a bus into the movies. Got it.
Could you
this
take
jingle
me to
again.
The movie?
Certainly.
Certainly.
How do you get there?
By bus.
By bus.
Could you take me to the zoo?
Certainly.
How do you get there?
By taxi.
Ever seen a Japanese website written in wide Latin words? Yeah, I've seen text like that. Yeah, it hurts. It's painful to look at. Yes. Oh boy. All right. I'm just gonna spam A button for this.
Could you take me to the movie?
Certainly.
Certainly.
Certainly. I believe Microsoft the IME uses that by default.
How do you get there?
No.
By bus.
Soon. Well, it probably uses that so the text lines up with everything else. Because Japanese text is
Could you
very
take me to the swimming pool?
boxy, right? So every character takes up the exact same amount of space, right?
Certainly.
That's not the case with Latin-based scripts, right? So they probably use the wide Latin characters so everything lines up nice. That's going to be my guess,
By train.
right? I don't know.
Could you take me to the zoo?
Or at least part of it. There's a square, ours are tall rectangles. Yeah.
Certainly.
Yeah.
How do you get there?
By walking yourself, damn it. I ain't driving you nowhere.
By taxi.
By the way, the answers for all these here in the States would be you drive there. How do you get there? You drive there. How do you get you drive there?
Are you ready?
Even regular fixed width font wouldn't match the same box as the
Yes.
characters. Yeah. Just look at how fun this is. Right?
Let's go.
All right, go on, get. Go on. Oh my God, come on. Please. It didn't break, did it? It didn't soft lock, right? Did it soft lock? Oh my God, I think it's soft locked. Holy shit. That's a first. Huh. So this dump might not be good. Give me a sec. Wait on EE. That never triggers, does it? Yeah, I think we soft locked. This is waiting for some tape nonsense, I think. Yes, waiting for an interrupt. It's waiting for some tape stuff. Wow. All right. Well then. That's interesting. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, it's still waiting on that. Oh my god. By EE. Find occurrences. Yeah. It's waiting for something from the tape, but the tape's not running. Yeah, so it's soft locks. All right, so I'm going to make a note somewhere. Is this number 7? Soft locks. How long was this? Let's debug, not debug tools, video recorder, stop. 20 minutes in. 20 minutes.
Certainly.
Soft locks about 20 minutes into play. Oh, God damn it. Actually, yeah, we hope it does do it. It's not hardware. Let's try it. Let's try. So these are all study box tapes. All right. This is 1, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What page was it on? Good question. We can try and find that real quick. Let's zip this up again real quick. Hang on. On a wild adventure, just find out what you, they made no mistake, and this is what it was back then. Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so let's get to that page in the emulator. Game reset. Let's go page 5. Been there, done that. I don't think this is far enough. Let's give me back in the video table pages. No, because it doesn't give you the page numbers. This is too far back, though. The workbooks give you page numbers, but not playing through it. Okay, so this isn't that bad. So, all right. We're going to reset. We're going to go to page 10.
Where are you going?
Game, reload. Double it. Page 10. Closer. It was right after this, wasn't it? Hang on. So we're right here. Yeah, so... All right, let's try page 11. Reload. Page 11. Hope it doesn't have that scene more than once. No. All right, it's page 10. Softflex page 10. Yeah, let me just make sure. Okay, so page 10. Turn to play during page 10. God damn it. I keep hitting escape for this.
Could you take me to the movie?
This is too far, isn't it?
How do you get there?
I don't remember those large trees.
By bus.
That is too far. That's a page later, isn't it? Reload ROM. 10's too far. Let's go to 8. This may be the same jingle, but without those trees. Or it could be the interactive bit. 9 might be the interactive bit as well. Okay, so here's 8. This is the one I was expecting.
Could you take me to the movie?
Certainly.
How do you get there?
By bus.
Could you take me to the zoo?
Certainly.
How do you get there?
By taxi.
Okay. So it's probably number 9. So we're going to jump to number 9 then. Tool, no, game, reload. 9. Yay, process of elimination. I wonder if I just like went too fast. So I was holding the turbo button, which was just press the button at 30 hertz. That could have been it too. Eight is up to hitting the button.
Could you take me to the movie?
Certainly.
Certainly.
How do you get there?
Play from the start.
By bus.
Fast food, right?
Take me to
Exactly.
the zoo?
Certainly.
That's what the turbo button does.
How do you get there?
By taxi.
No! Wait a minute. What is this? Okay, so it is 8. All right. Page 8. God fucking. Save that. So let's go ahead and jump to. What the fuck kind of cars is that? Reload. Let's go to page 8. And let's go a little slower. Now. So I'll skip until the last question. And then I'll wait for that one a little bit before hitting A.
Could you take me to the movie?
Certainly.
Certainly.
How do you get there?
By bus.
Could you take me to the zoo?
Certainly.
Certainly.
How do you get there?
By taxi.
All right. So I'm not going to use the turbo button this time.
Could you take me to the movie?
Certainly.
How do you get there?
By bus. Could you take me to the swimming pool?
I guess I wasn't really expecting it to read that much data during these little bits here. Mostly expecting like, you know, delay bits or
Certainly.
something, delay packets or something. But that's not delay packets, are they? Actually, no, delay packets are still red, aren't they?
How do you get there?
Hmm.
By train.
Could you take me to the zoo?
His voices, I swear to God.
Certainly.
It has to read them to find him? Yeah. I think it is drunk. Line endings? Line endings. That's my guess.
How do you get there?
Is there any chance of... I'm going to Carnegie Hall. How do you get there? Practice, practice, practice. Probably not, no. Dracomatic, how you doing? Welcome, welcome.
By taxi.
All right, we're getting there. Almost at the soft lock.
Are you ready?
Space at the end? Yeah, or line ending would be my guess. Okay. So it's after this one. after this guy here. I hit it too fast, I think.
Let's go.
No, it still soft locks. Okay. All right, so it wasn't me hitting it too hard. Okay. We're going to try to replicate this on hardware. Page 8. I wasn't hitting it too fast, and it doesn't require playing from start. Yes, correct. Now we're going to see if it happens on hardware. If it happens on hardware, that means that we're decoding it incorrectly. Yes, it's a Famicom game. Yep. Or game. Edutainment kind of thing. Educational tapes. While this is finding the page, let me get rid of that. Ugh. These are the tapes I have for this system. All the red ones. Well, minus those guys over there. That's not those. There's a few. There are a lot of duplicates in here. But, yeah. This is one of the tapes that hasn't been dumped yet. As far as I'm aware, anyway. So far, so good. But yeah, so I acquired this set of tapes last week. The English Plus tapes for this thing. So I spent a good chunk of last week recording them to audio. Game. And then and then decoding them. And before I release these, I want to make sure that they are good ROMs. So this one having a soft lock on it immediately makes me suspicious. So we're checking on hardware to see if it soft locks on hardware. And if it doesn't, that means that decoding, something happened with decoding. But if it does, why does it keep going back to 3? But if it does soft lock, that means it's probably not the decoding stuff. It's probably not, the ROM's probably fine. I can't with that jingle. Oh my god. These were the kind of games that you ever got. Yeah, I feel that. I'm still seeking around. I don't know if we'll ever find it, but, you know. I don't want to have to play this crap from the start on hardware. Because that's 20 minutes of tape to get through. And it may crap out in there, too. Why does it keep going back to 3? What the shit? The seeking on this thing is fucking busted. Works real well. Real well. I think it's rewinding to 8. It's the wrong controller. Let's go to page 3. You can find that one, apparently. right? Rewind, let's try to find it again. Yeah, so we're gonna start at a previous page. Okay, where's my remote? Oh, let's turn it around for you guys too.
Where are you going?
I'm going to New York
New York.
When will you be back?
soon.
Soon. Okay.
Where are you going?
I'm going to London.
When will you be back?
The those flashing artifacts are so terrible. Oh. All right, so yeah, this is the one before. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. I could probably have tried 6 or 7 since it seemed to see those, at least sometimes. We're starting here will only take a bit more time, so yeah. This is going to take the most time right here.
Where are
A. Because with every one of these, the tape stops, right?
I'm going to the toy shop.
No, I'm going to a toy shop. You have no idea what it's like when all your friends have a PlayStation SNES or whatever. And all you got is insanely expensive work PC that got thrown out of someone's work. But it's none of the hardware to even run games. Of course, no actual games. No. Not even Wolfenstein 3D.
Soon.
That was the first game I actually played was Wolf 3D. On my father's. Did you see that? On my father's computer that he had at the church, which is, you know, amusing, right?
I'm going to the park.
First console was the PS2. We're the only one with a scanner and an inkjet printer. They all think you're rich. I have luckily never had the problem of no games. I've been from shitty laptop to shitty laptop until I built my current PC. Well, there you go.
When will you be back?
I remember before we actually had a proper computer or a modern computer at the time, at my parents' place. I had I somehow acquired, I don't know how, but acquired a game. It was like an educational bullshit game, right? But I hadn't played it, and I didn't really have any games anyway, right? So there were a few times where I would like just read the box a bunch and get excited for this thing that I couldn't play, right? Eventually we got a computer. I installed it, played it once, and went, wow, this is shit. This sucks. And never touched it again. Oh.
When will you be back?
Let's give the Dell Inspiron. It has a Windows 7 Pro key on the bottom. All right, that ain't too bad. I've got a Windows 95 laptop around somewhere.
Tonight.
It still works too. It's a heavy bastard too. You can kill someone with it.
No, you can't.
No, you can't. No. Gotta love the face, the angry face with a cleaver in the hand. Is it a tough book? No, it predates tough book, I think.
You must come back by noon.
All right. Next page.
どこに行くのかを言うときには I'm going to の後に場所を表す言葉を入れればいいのよね。例えば図書館に行きます。だったら I'm going to the library というわけ。練習してみてね。
The library that I got all my software from never had games. They had very modern games, but by the time I get to DVDs, I feel cheated. Ah, shit! No! Fuck! I hit again. I hit again. Ah! It's rewinding. It's rewinding. I can't fast forward this like I can in the emulator. I'm just stuck replaying this part. Don't do the song and dance. Don't do the song and dance. Don't do the song and dance. Please don't do the song. Son of a bitch! Ah!
Where are you going?
I'm going
This is torture!
When will you be back?
Cleaning up a little bit of a mess I have on my desk while I wait for this to play through again.
Where are you going?
Ah!
I'm going to London
When will you be back?
tonight.
All right. Line editing. Also screwed up my diff editor. There you go. Figured it might have been line editing. Real hard was a pain. Unskippable cutscene for real. Yeah. Here's a real unskippable cutscene right here.
Where are you going?
And these are just events, not QuickTime events.
I'm going to the toy shop.
Toy shop. Let me bring my chat over here so I can just stare at this.
When will you be back?
Never. I'm never coming back.
Soon.
Didn't show interleave changes without staging the file, so you had to pre-change the file. What? You had to pre-change the file on top in red, and then the change at the file at the bottom. And then no, that just changes the entire. What editor are you
Are you
using?
going?
Let me move this over there like that. Get Kraken as a Git GUI. There's a button to ignore line endings.
I'm going to the
Um,
park.
Is that like a plug into something? Plug-in for like Emacs or some shit? Standalone. Oh, okay.
When will you be back?
Yeah, I don't usually use the built-in. Well, That's not built in, is it? For Git or come packaged in or whatever. Honestly, for diff stuff, I just use fucking Vim. Works well enough for me. I don't know. I will use Kdiff every once in a while, though. I mean, not to like resolve any differences, but to see differences. Then we could use the VS Code.
Where are you going?
So the intern at work uses VS Code, and it makes a fucking mess. It's gotten in the way of a bunch of times.
I'm going to the beach.
So I think he's actually started to use Vim a little bit because he's using Vim in class for some things, and he's starting to see the light.
When will you be back?
Oh. Yes, the light. Damn it. Because Vim is hell. So that whole like light at the end of the tunnel idiom is always amusing to me. Oh, I see the light at the end of the tunnel. You sure? It might be a train. That's my luck. My luck is no. That's not the end of the tunnel. That's a train coming for you. All right.
You must come
I
back
have to hit
alone.
next, not again. All right, next. Fucking 20 minutes if I hit it wrong.
どこに行くのかを考えるには I'm going to の後に
This is train trying to isekai you. Yeah. Isekai train. The isekai truck. It upgraded.
だったら I'm going to the
Light at the end of the tunnel or train makes no difference. The consequence is death in either case. Next page. The light at the end of the tunnel is the headlamp of an oncoming dragon. Come on. Don't soft lock here. For fuck's sake. It's soft locked here on hardware. God damn it. All right. Called it. Shut up. All right, we're going to see if we can get to page, let's say, well, let's go to 7. Let's see if we can get to 7. If it finds any page, my God. There it goes. Bad tape? Not necessarily. This one, I got off of side A, I think. Yeah, I got the ROM off of side A. Alright, so in theory, you can get to page 4. In theory, you can get to page 5. And thankfully for these tapes, the opposite side has the exact same program on it. Person who read it would have told you that when you were done on page 8, and we're starting page 9. That was it. Yeah. It stayed on 5 for a longer time than before, didn't it? Yeah, the emulator got past that point. Wait, how are we on page 8? Wait a minute, what the fuck? Hold up. What the hell's going on here? And now it's looping back to 4. It's fantastic hardware we got here.
Is it delaminating? No. Not that I'm aware of. The tape looks like it's in good condition. And again, this one I got the ROM off of side A on first try. Optical media good, tape scraping head bad. Alright, that's not getting anywhere. Let's hit off on that. Yeah, it looks fine. Looks fine. Yeah, that's about a quarter of the way through that, give or take. All right, let's go to page 5. Let's see if it gets there. Come on, give me any page. Come on. They look fine, but I are not fine. My floppy drives, yeah. Again, like I got a good recording off of this. Got to page 5. No. Don't be the same fucking page. Please don't. Please be a little further. Please, God, be further. Please. So I know that this jingle happens like 3 goddamn times. Okay. All right. I think this is where we need to be.
Where are you going?
I'm going to New
So the plan is to get new old stock tape cassette and re-record the recording on and use that. Not necessarily. I mean, I have new stock tapes.
When will you be back?
Yeah. Ideally, I'd like to what's it? I'd like to re-encode the tapes from ROM back on the tape, just brand new. Doing that for the recorded audio, it's going to be more or less the same quality. But in theory, for the data portion of it, it'd be a clean wave. Look, I know, I get that. I don't think this is old stock.
Let's have tea.
I don't know. Yeah, I think this is where we want to be, right? Come on. Right. No, we're good. It takes forever to get off the tape. Remember that.
Town Network.
It takes absolutely forever. So yeah, it'll be slower on hardware than it is on emulator. We got this far on emulator, right?
Hi, this is Pumpkin Town Network. How are you? 今日のテーマはどこどこへ連れて行ってと言えるようになろうです。
I think I'm hearing an echo.
では、コニーさんからのビデオレターの続きを見てみましょう。コニーさんの家には 隣のお姉さん、サリーさんが遊びに来ています。子供たちはサリーさんに何か
I had monitor turned on, so I was hearing an
じゃあ
echo.
ジョニー、ビデオの準備お願いね。
Looked like stuff stopped moving. Well, it did while it read from the tape. It did actually stop moving, but it was still reading from the tape. So. Like here, stuff stopped moving, but it's doing some tape shenanigans.
We'll get a thing here in a second. We should get a thing here in a second. Fuck! Did it again. It did it again. It's very temperamental on hardware. Very temperamental. That was probably 6, honestly. Let's see if we can get to page 8 from here. So this doesn't rewind all the way. It just like rewinds to a page, I think. Do something on the screen should move to indicate it's doing stuff. Well, that'd be good design. These don't have good design. Come on. Damn it. It's having trouble now. I'm going to rewind it and try the other side. Or rewind it on the other side. Yeah, bad design. Piss poor design. Yeah. This entire thing is just piss poor design. I mean, we have like flashing sprites and shit all over the place, right? It's because of bad design. Not great design. Right? Because like all the animations have flickering. Or like a sprite gets cut in half and moves separately, and yeah. Better than nothing? I mean, yeah. But I don't know. Yeah, there's quite a few like quality issues we've seen through these tapes, across the tapes, right? Even in the same tape, there's wildly different quality for certain things. Like one thing that I pointed out before is the art, right? So in the standard English tapes, they're divided into two sections, right? The first half is like, you know, your standard lesson bullshit, and then the second half of the tape is a story. It's what's it? The Gold Tomahawk stuff, right? And I suspect that there were two separate teams working on both of those. So one team worked on the lesson plan bullshit, and then entirely another team worked on the story stuff. Because the art on them are so wildly different, different quality, right? Or like the Gold Tomahawk stuff looks really nice, and a lot of the other stuff just looks like they phoned it in, you know. All right, so this is side B. We're just gonna try to go right to page 8. Mute that though. I suspect that doing OIM DMA would take too long, making it lose data from the tape. So probably mean having to split the tape data up into much smaller packets with more overhead and such. It's making it more complicated and slower to load. Could be it. I hadn't thought about the OIM stuff, actually. I didn't think about that getting in the way. Or so they had a deadline set off the manufacturing? Yeah. After 2/3 of the time had passed, they half-assed it to finish on time? Yeah, I don't know. I've heard that there might be more than one revision to these tapes. There might be a revision 2. I suspect that the English tapes that I do have duplicates of are the same revision. Only because the
the study box devices that I received with them are fairly close in serial number. They're like less than 1,000 off, I think, in serial number. I don't know. I haven't recorded the duplicates I have yet. Oh, this one found it. Did it? This one found it. Yeah. Okay. All right, so let's see what side B does with I may have to record side B on this.
Could you take me to the movie?
Certainly.
Certainly.
How do you get there?
By bus.
Could you take me to the zoo?
Ugh.
Certainly.
How do you get there?
Yeah, but what would happen
Taxi.
with what would happen if the IRQ hit during the DMA? Would it just wait until after that DMA finished to fire off to react to the IRQ? Here we go. And that would mess up like the subsequent byte, right? The subsequent data for that. The decoder would desync. Ah! Hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome.
The movie?
I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Seferiori Ferreira? How you doing? Welcome. Nelson, welcome. We are currently trying to replicate a soft lock on hardware
Certainly.
from something we were looking at in an emulator. So this is all with a. Let me get my spare. Hang on. Let me get one of my spares. Excuse me. There it goes. Okay. Ugh. So we're working with this right here, which is a study box. It's a tape drive for the Famicom. Plugs into the top. You put a tape in, and it's like educational kind of games, right? So this is on real hardware here. We had a soft lock in an emulator. That's gonna be this right here. This is the soft lock we're trying to replicate on hardware. So we got to this point, and then it just stopped moving, right? So we're getting there on hardware. All right. But how is stream? Welcome, welcome. What are you guys doing? All right. And this is teaching English to Japanese school kids. There's supposed to be like a workbook with this, but I don't have the workbook for this set. Yeah, the workbooks are difficult to come by. Sure went well. We're making an OpenGL driver for a virtual GPU we're writing. Ooh, nice. Yeah, so earlier in stream I was working on MFM decoding, modified frequency modulation. That's what it is. We're hitting a spot that's difficult to understand why it's breaking. So I changed gears a little bit and actually just skipped to the stuff that it should be decoding, which is this. Yeah, so the data on the tapes is all MFM encoded. And then it's packetized data on top of that. And it decodes into this. This is actually the... this isn't the one we're looking at, the actual audio for, but... Yeah. That's what you're doing last time? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've been working on this for a little while. I haven't gotten all that far, honestly. I have made a little bit of progress, but not as much as I was hoping in the past few weeks. Shit's hard. Next week, I might try to go the other direction with encoding something. I don't know. We'll see. But here, I want to see if I hit a soft lock. So this is on side B of the tape. Side A soft locks well before it did in the emulator. So, stream ending? It shouldn't be. I ain't ending yet.
Could you take me to the zoo?
Could you take me to the zoo? Yeah, and a lot of this audio, the voices you're hearing, the music and all that, is coming directly off the tape. So that is going through. It takes him to the zoo for sure. Throw him to the friggin' ocean. How do we get there?
How do you get there?
I think the hardware not so much soft locked as failed to load the next page. Well, yeah, I mean that's a kind of soft lock, right? Because that's what's happening in the emulator. It's trying to get to the next page and just failing to.
By taxi.
Right? So after we hit 15 out of 15 on this, right? After we hit interaction number 15, we should get like it should get a like a little summary kind of page, and then a selection for again and next page, right?
Yes.
Yes. All right. Right after this is where it died. An emulator.
Let's go.
Right here. Here? It didn't get this far. All right. It doesn't soft lock on hardware. I need to redump this. This one needs to be redumped.
どこどこへ連れて行ってってもう言えるわね。
But the emulator shouldn't have the failed to load problem, so it should be a different problem.
例え
I
ば
would.
地下鉄で by
I suspect it's a bad dump. That's my suspicion.
by bicycle
Fuzzy button tape. Yeah. Especially if side A was having so much trouble with
などあります。
with soft locks. Granted, I haven't tried that much on side B, but the fact that side B doesn't crash here, and we actually get to page 8. We couldn't get to page 8 before on side A. Just the fact that we could get here in the first place. I hit again! God damn it! The second time I did that! I only dumped side B if side A failed to record or failed to dump. And for one of the tapes, I not only dumped both sides, but I dumped both sides on both decks. It's a 2-deck system I got over here. Yeah, that was tape number 11. That one was a bastard. So that one's probably got some issues with it too. I don't think I want to go through this again. I've done both and diff them to see how degraded they are. Some of them are significantly degraded. Yeah, I'm just gonna cancel that. I don't fucking do that again. We're gonna rewind on side B over here, so I can leave that in there too, just so I can remember redump that one. Yeah, let me show you what tape 11 was looking like. So we're gonna close out of that. Let's go over here, and so yeah, 11. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 recordings for it. 4 recordings of tape 11. So this first one here, this one here has some pretty significant issues with it. Let's see if I can find any real easily. Oh, there's one right there, I think. I thought there was. Lots of waviness, but that's not what I'm looking at. What I want to look at, I think it's shit like this. Nope. That's not That's not great. That's not what I'm looking at though. That's not what I'm looking for though. Where the hell was it in this tape? There was like a lot of it, especially towards the end, I think. There we go. This is the most heinous of it, right? These dips right here. These are atrocious. Like this. That's horrible. Horrible. If you're doing both sides, you don't want auto reverse. Side B starts where side A ends. What? What do you mean? No, side B starts at the very beginning of the tape. My favorite programming language, MP3. WAV, technically, WAV. But the start of the tape for side B is the end of the tape for side A. Well, yeah. So it's the opposite. Yeah. But yeah, this right here is like the worst part of these tapes that I've seen. Right? Just it goes down to like basically nothing, right? That's just noise at this point. So if that's what that sounds like. It's way too low. Way too low. It should be sounding something like this. That tone, roughly. Is there even data in there? Yes, there is. This is data. Long, or like these are like mediums there. I think that's a long. These are shorts. Medium, long, shorts. Yeah, there's data in there. Yep. It's just being eaten by let's go over to here. Yeah, there's data. It's just being eaten. So there's a large one, there's two little ones. Yeah, it's just really bad. It's a riff. Okay, Joe Mega. If I want to be that technical. It's like an auto rewind, auto reverse would be automatic switching sides, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would be. Imagine going back in time, letting a pilgrim listen to this. Their ears would bleed. That'd be it. You know, it would just be. Sound real nice, right? So I had the actually emotional bastard. But yeah, so this is side A. Side B. Let's close out of that. I don't want any of that. I can close out of that. Side B. Also had issues, but I don't think it had the same issues in the same spot. Right? Yeah, this one's just really wavy down here. But it doesn't have those dropouts down here where the other one was, right? Not as bad anyway. There's a little bit right there, but that's not nearly as bad as the other one was. I think a little bit there maybe. And a little bit there, but not nearly as bad. I think in the beginning. A little bit in the beginning. See, there's one right there. This is during the lead-in too, I think. Very wiggly there. Oh my god, that wiggle? Oh Jesus. That's a bad wiggle. But yeah, it's not terrible here. All right, it's still about to say legible, but yeah, there's nothing really bad there, right? Yeah, there's nothing bad there. On the tape that is stretchy. Yeah. The tape that is something, that's for sure. What eventually worked was deck B on side B. Right? Yeah, side B, deck B, yep. So that's this guy here. This is the one that I ended up getting a clean recording out of. Or not recording, but a clean dump out of. Let's have a look at the end real quick. Yeah, the end isn't nearly as bad. No, that's not the end. It's not great, but not nearly as bad as the other one. All right. Not nearly as bad. What up to now? Well, we were originally we were doing some MFM decoding, making a little bit of progress. Not that much. Hit a new issue that I'm not sure how to solve yet. So we swapped gears to playing through one of the ROMs, only to get it to soft lock, which is cool. So then I tried to replicate that on hardware. Side A on the tape soft locks more frequently and earlier. Side B, as far as I can tell, doesn't. I'm not playing side B now because I accidentally hit again to repeat the last page. I'm not going through that again. I wonder if John Carmack could see how software is made now. It's like he still was at that time. He's not dead. Skillish, shut the fuck up, John Carmack. Carmack's not dead. He's working on fucking VR shit now, isn't he? Is he still doing that? Is he still doing VR shit? I know he's not at Facebook or excuse me, Meta anymore. Or Oculus, right? I don't think he's on board with that anymore. I think he jumped ship on that a few years back. But he's still around. Carmacking around, yeah. John Carmack, where is he? He's only in his 50s. Oh, okay, yeah. Keen Technologies is where he currently is employed. Yeah, he left Oculus in 2022, so 2 years ago. No. God damn it. It's an AGI company. Son of a bitch. Come on, man. You're better than that. You're better than that, man. That's disappointing. That's unfortunate right there. How about AGI on the Lex podcast? Unless you have him join for real. Good luck with that. Did a bit of stuff with AI shit, yeah. John Comics AGI effort. No information is currently available. Yeah, no information is currently available. Yeah. 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 He's a better programmer than I'll ever be, but I wish he stuck to graphics. I mean, the stuff he was doing with VR was it was on point, right? That was his wheelhouse, right? Because that's graphics stuff. Still, everyone trying to replace human programs with AGI, I chuckle every time. Yeah, it's not gonna happen anytime soon, right? And it's not one of those like, because I won't let it happen. No, it just fucking won't, right? Regardless of if I do anything about it. What will happen, that is something that I am currently fighting, is having it shoved into fucking everything just to give you slop to shuffle through. That's what all the AI bullshit is. It's just slop that you need to filter through now. How many GPUs does it take to build your own open AI-like company? Do we even have the tech for actual AGI? We do not have that tech yet. It doesn't exist yet. and everyone's jumping on this LLM shit as if it were AGI, and it's just clearly not. Serious research into it is fine, but that's also very unlikely to create anything anytime soon. Yeah, it's very unlikely to create anything anytime soon. This LLM bullshit needs to fucking die. Even if someone succeeds and it works, there's still one glaring problem. Software engineers don't program; they interpret the customer's requirements and turn them into specs first. Yeah. There's a lot that goes into software dev that isn't programming. There's a lot. And in my experience, a lot of that is fucking office politics. Just like any other job. You're missing just a few key insights. Yeah. But they're like fundamental things, you know? I don't know. Thankfully, my boss hasn't tried to shove AI down our throats again. It needs to be tested for a longer period of time. Shit, Jiminy. Yeah, code cannot be maintained. Yeah, exactly. That's one of my main arguments against using AI to generate, or LLMs to generate code that I have to deal with at work. Is it's going to be dog shit code that's going to be copy pasted from somewhere. I'm going to have to fix it. Period. Let me just write it to start in the first place, so I don't have to fix some LLM slop, you know? It was going to replace programmers, bro. I swear. I believe you. I totally believe you that an LLM doesn't get lost the moment you introduce a pointer to a pointer. Also, the issue that real AGI would be a person, and I don't know, should be granted rights similar to humans. Yeah. Then there's that too, because then you get into the more the less technical and the more philosophical. That's not the right word. What's the right word I'm looking for? It's a word that's E. It's not economics that I keep wanting to say. But you get the idea. You get what I'm trying to say, right? That's what like all those fucking sci-fi AI movies focus. Ethics, thank you. Those sci-fi AI movies focus on is the ethics of everything, right? Not the actual tech. The tech is like magic and it just works. And the movies all focus on, okay, well, what about the ethics of it? You know, and that's going to be a challenge too. Don't get me wrong. A big challenge. Yeah. We can't even get the fucking ethics correct for actual real people. So forget about like forget about real artificial intelligence. Like we've got a long way to go for that. Long way to go as a society. It's so long. So very long. Close out of that. Close out of that. Man, I wanted to get like at least most of the way through set. Well, we can start up at another page, right? Close out that one. Let's start up at page 9. Hello, Zada Saber. Am I saying that right? Feeling like once again being blending in the background. I'm not. I don't mean it. Give me a second. Hang on. Pause this. Not sure it was actually a good take on how those AIs would even make it. I copy an existing site. What's this now? Oh. A demo hinge. I've seen that one. I've already liked that one. Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
Could you take me to the movie?
It is.
Certainly.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
How do you get there?
By bus.
But yeah, so Saber, as for what I was working on this stream, MFM decoding, modified frequency modulation,
By taxi.
it's reverse engineering for game stuff. The MFM data has these ROMs, and I hit a spot where I'm not sure how to proceed yet during decoding, so I figured I'd just play through one of the ROMs because this is stuff that hasn't been dumped before, as far as I'm aware, right? So I need to play through these and make sure that they are good dumps. We found out that number 7 here is potentially a bad dump. So I need to go and re-record this from side B. That'll be this week, maybe tomorrow. And get a good dump.
No.
Some people say that ChatGPT and such should be used to explain certain features, but I think people forget that learning to read documentation is very much a learned skill. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right.
Like if you're in school learning programming, do not use ChatGPT. Do not use Copilot. Period. Because you won't learn. If you're asking something else and then something else gives you the answers, no. Be that ChatGPT or your friend, if they're just giving you the answers, like you're not gonna learn anything. What the? You beats Take Me Park V2 could. Okay, I guess I have to put it in the right order. Could you take me to the beach? ChatGPT no job. Yeah.
Could you take me to the beach?
To the beach.
Certainly.
Something funny I saw recently. There's a new company trying to use human cells for AI, as they are much more power efficient. Human brains are the best AGI we can get. Yeah. All right. How do you get what there? Can you tell me a little bit about my career? My career is completely different than what I'm doing here on
How
stream.
do you get there?
My day job is working at a print and mail shop. I like to describe my position as a software archaeologist. The code I dig through at work is actually about as old as this shit. 30-year-old code in a language that nobody uses anymore. Software firefighter, yeah. But yeah. So my company, their customers are banks and credit unions and shit, right? So we print checks and mail checks. Oh, I needed to. Oh, I need to select the right one. Okay, it's my boss, I guess. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Wait, what happened? Did I get them all wrong? I don't care. That's all the page on this. That was it. Just 10 years ago. Unreal Unity
ジャ
started
ニー
being
ってお
free to
じ
use
さん
it around
2
this
人
time.
ともサーフィンが大好
What's
きだ
that?
から気があったみたいね。よかったそれじゃあどこどこへ連れて
I need to get an animation of that. Oh my god.
トウと一緒に歌って覚えましょう
The human brain is very efficient. I'm asking what the huge trend in tech was just a decade ago. I don't even know, honestly. I can't tell you. I don't know. Well, considering nature has been working on optimizing that for how many millennia now? Yeah. Big data. Oh, okay, excuse me. Big data. Yeah. Get all the data. What are you going to do with it? I don't know yet. I guess they found a use for the big data. Is just throw it at an LLM. Not very efficient at math, right? Because, like, historically, we haven't had to give a shit about math.
Could you take me to the movie?
Certainly.
How
But
do
it is
you get
amazing at
there?
pattern recognition.
By bus.
It's very good at pattern recognition. Something that the computer's actually kind of dog shit at. Mueller's knocking at the door. Okay, but pattern recognition
By
for survival predates modern humans. Just catch me if you can. Not good at math. At the same time, you can throw something from a stupidly long distance onto a target. Doesn't necessarily need math for that. I mean, it helps, sure. We hope you don't want tonight. We got a mammoth.
君は今度の休みに
Exactly. Exactly.
お家の人に英語で
Actually, sure. The human brain is the only
連れてほしい
known thing we
言っ
can
たら
do
本当に
real
連れてってくれる
mathematics.
かも。それじゃ
What do you mean by that?
See you later.
Welcome, by the way. It's math you don't actively think about. Yeah. Yeah. But then I feel it more like boils down to learned experience than anything. You know? The trial and error, essentially. The human brain saying that the human brain is the only thing capable of learning math.
チェックテスト。力しよう。まずはヒアリング問題に挑戦。
Who wants to fail a
準
test?
備ができたら A ボタンを押してね。
We're gonna save scum this again. I'm not recording now, so whatever. Doesn't matter, but I'm gonna save scum so I can have the answers for when I do record it.
問1。これから英語で文を見
I
返
hope
ります
that dice doesn't mean like
テキストから同じ文の番号
the
を
shit
書きま
changes
しょう
the answers.
Where are you
More like a learned
going?
approximation. If you don't do something
Where
for
are
a
you
long time
going?
and change your muscle mass, your guess of how much force you need in what direction will be wrong. Yeah, exactly. It's a learned experience, right? It's not you're doing calculations. It's you're remembering what worked.
これから英語で文を2回言います
A brain still needs to take two images, compare them, and extrapolate the distance to an object, and then calculate how far at what angle you need to throw something to hit. Again, that's more learned than anything.
Could you take me
That's
to
not
the zoo?
math. That's a learned experience
Could you take me to
and
the
like
zoo?
feeling, essentially, right? That's not math. Sure, we use math to figure that shit out with computers. Don't get me wrong there. Like that's how it happens, like for computer stuff. But our brains don't work on math.
次は
Math is a
テキストの
foreign
問題に
concept to our
挑戦
brains.
テキストの問題が終わったらテープに答えを入れるね
Yeah, everything is a learned experience. All right. Save state. First one. 1 on every single one. All right, let's see what we got wrong. And I want to open up the screenshot folder. Bing. Okay. What the hell are some of these? What the hell? Oh, right. These are screenshots for I found a bunch of ROMs for what's it? The disk system. This one was Body Conquest 1. Smack. This is a dog shit game. This game is dog shit. All right. So was it English plus 7? Okay. That's what I want. So I'm gonna go over here, load the state. Okay. So 1 is not correct there. So let's go 2, 2, 2. All right, let's see which ones of these are correct. Philosophy Q is math discovered or created. What? Weakest force fail, strongest force fail, half the force, or at least what you think that is. And failing again, guessing how far off you were, and trying to approximate and failing until you get it right. Math will get it right the first try. No. There There we go. And let's go ahead and load that state. This is going to be 3, 1, 3, 1, 3. Really? Shit. 1, 2, 3. Lots of threes. All right, see if I got it right. What? Oh, shit. I read the wrong thing. Okay. Apparently, I can't read. I can't read. Apparently, I just can't read, is what it is. We're going to load that. Okay. Try this again. 3, 1, 3, 1, 3, 1. Or I did read. I didn't hit the input correctly. 2, 3. I said that's a lot of threes. Right? It's 1 and then 2. Is a check mark correct or the circle? The circle is correct. Listen. Bada bing. Correct. Bada is the wrong one. Oh, you can't really hear that very well, can you? If you grab something, can you immediately ascertain the weight of it? Is there how much force you can... Well, no. It's where you throw it and figure it out. And we're always comparing it to other things, right? Excellent. Check one of these bad designers. Okay, that's not a designer thing. That's just how Japan does it. That's not the designers of the tape. That's just Japan. It's also the reason circle, select, and OK on Japanese consoles. Yep. Circle good, X bad. That's Japan. Checkbox is not Japan. Sure it is. Can you eat carrot? Can you eat a carrot? Oh my god. What is this scene? What the hell is even happening here?
Can you eat carrots?
It's a weird looking carrot.
I can't. But I can eat.
Because I don't want to do one. Budget edition again. Yeah.
Can you eat onion?
No, I can't. But I can eat
Uh,
mushrooms.
do you go? What?
Can you eat tomatoes?
Golfing?
No, I can't.
What is that?
But I can eat.
It's a charger. Would that be a charger?
Can
Well, I
you
guess.
eat potatoes?
No, I can't.
What can you eat?
I can eat electricity.
Oh, okay. It is a charger for him. Yep. All right. He plugged in. Go modulating? Yeah. Golang. Yes, Golang. Yep. The decoder I was working on, this right here, that's all Go. Everyone eats. Yeah. Yeah. So this is my code for attempting to decode the WAV file. This is all Go. I don't have this on GitHub yet, mainly because it just doesn't fucking work. So there is a decoder written in C# for this stuff that's on GitHub. That's on it's on Sour's Sour's profile. 10% go, 9%, 6502 assembly. So if he's charging and getting electrocuted like that, I don't think that's... I think something's wrong. You know? Oh my god, again? We shouldn't be gambling.
Crab trap game.
Crab trap game.
Crab trap game.
Can you eat tomatoes? No, I can't. I'm still sad that they haven't asked anyone if they like chicken yet. Even though he brings his Commodore 64 and plugs the printer port. I don't have a Commodore 64. All right. Do I need to save scum this as well? Probably.
これから穴から出てくるカニをカゴで捕まえてもらおう。カニにはそれぞれ名前がついていて、その名前をよ。
You know what? Oh god, I've seen so many of them. So those three arches reminded me of those batshit insane conspiracy videos where like someone like takes a picture of these three arches or whatever and like, oh look, they were at the Last Supper and it's on these pyramids over here, and this needs to be in there too, just for shits and giggles.
と穴から呼ばれたカニが出てくる。だからその穴のところでカゴ
Oh
を持
my
って待
god.
っていればいいんだ。
Have you seen any of those?
何匹捕まえられるかな？グズグズしてると僕が全部取っちゃうぜ。よし、始めるぞ。
What is the doors? Ooh, mysterious. Oh, there's three of them. Oh my god. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a second. Give me a second. So I can find one of these real quick. Gosh. I'm not gonna be able to find one really easily. Yeah, I'm not gonna, I'll find one later and I'll drop it on Discord. Yeah, it's gonna be from this channel right here where he debunks a bunch of this shit, right? But what's this? There we go. Okay, yeah.
And that's it. That's the entire video. I genuinely don't even know what the fuck this is trying to say. Are you trying to tell us that the Last Supper happened at various megalithic structures throughout the world, or are you genuinely surprised that ancient people knew what symmetry and doors were? This isn't like a photograph of the Last Supper, right? It's a painting. It's an artist's interpretation. We don't actually know how many doors were behind Jesus. These are also not the entrances to the monuments that are above them. It's just a bunch of pictures of 3 doors. Can you imagine if this is how I made my, like, informational videos? Baller, high quality content. That's why I make the big bucks. It's also hilarious. This guy also has this video. This guy's gonna get arrested because he proved the doors existed. This is the price of freedom. This weird,
This is the price of freedom.
High schooler mentality that conspiracy theorists have. They think that the stuff they
3 doors
say
down,
makes
yeah.
them like a martyr and like a target for the thought police. No, you just
So that's immediately what I thought of when I saw this. What the fuck? I mean, it meant okay. Well, I was scrolling through his shorts, so whatever. Oh, he's got a carrot. The crab's got a carrot. The first door. The fuck is that? Potato? Nutsack? I don't know.
Taro? I don't know. Onion. Onion. The onion. What the hell? That was like a cooking show, right?
Onion.
Onion. Oh, did he say onion?
Onion.
Onion. Onion. Onion. Onion. Got him. This guy's like, shit. Oh my god, this is...
How do we dice an onion?
Onion.
Look at that. Woo, to the good onion. Good
Onion.
Heavy onion.
Heavy
It's
onion.
not an onion. It's also an onion where the onion is put. This is the
The onion. That guy. The onion. Onion. It's the same order for shit. Why are you showing me it again? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not saying anything for that one. I'm not saying anything for that one.
Cucumber.
God damn it.
Cucumber.
Choosing it anyway. All right. Yeah. And he's surprised that he didn't get it again. Oh my god. Can you walk a little faster? Also, why does it have a separate set of legs that it actually walks on instead of like the crab legs? What's going on here? Onion. So are these like RNG? Bet you they are. Potato. Could be garlic.
Carrot.
Because of radiation.
Carrot.
Brink. What's that about? Onion. I like that. That's good. Mushroom. Shrooms. Let's go. Oh my god. So yeah, this is why it does it every time, because it changes up the options every time. All right. Mushroom, potato, or raisin. I don't fucking know. The story happens post Fukushima inside of the reactor housing, because otherwise they wouldn't have gotten enough radiation for this to happen. Yeah. Inside the reactor.
Potato.
It is a potato. Okay.
Potato.
Potato. Potato. Potato. Kind of looks like a raisin, not gonna lie. How many of these? Holy shit. This takes so long. Oh my god, this is painful. This is painful. Talk about padding for time. So many hours of gameplay. This is the gameplay. Potato, carrot. Okay. Flat zone. And then a mushroom. Okay. Potato, carrot, mushroom. What do you want? What do you want?
Mushroom.
Shrooms. I agree.
Mushroom.
Papatas. Ba-da-ba-bing. Please only be 5. Please only be 5. Please. Thank God. Very good. Yatta ne. Not again. No. Shit. Please. Please don't. Please. Please. Thank God. What do you get the fuck? Get out. Get out. Get out. No. Mushroom. Badger, snake. Sorry. Mushroom. What's the third one? Nothing. What was that all about? Look at the devs were on all making these. Next game. The fuck is that?
Typhoon, signboard game.
What? Typhoon Cyborg game? What? What was that? Oh, God. We're going to save scum this one too, I think.
今度のゲームはタイフーンサインボードゲーム。台風で壊れてしまった看板を探して直すゲームだ。どっちが早く探せるかと競争だ。
Fix the signboard. Got it. Okay. You know, hours of gameplay we spent learning. You will not be having fun playing games. Oh. Oh, no. It's a guessing game? No. Teitoto. Teitoto. No. No. No! Car. Oh, carrot. Yeah. Carrion. Care. Save. It was one of these, wasn't it? Load save. Cartato. Load save. Caron. Load save. Carrot. Now. Carrot. Didn't know this game was German. Pumpkin. All right. Pre-evolution Karen. Save. All right. Nope. Nope. Tomato. No. Nope. Kin. Well, okay. We found one of them. Pull. Nope. Pump. Kin. Pumpkin. Yeah, lovely. Okay. Shift F1. Tato. I mean, close. I need the pull first. Kin. Nope. Pull. Tato. Potato. Onion. Onion. Oh, we found the ion. Poyon. Nope. Pump ion. Nope. Kin ion. Nope. On. Ion. Can you not out there? Onion. Onion. Tomato? Tomato. Okay, well, there's part of it. Kin, nope. To. Mato. Let's be quiet, basically, yeah. All right, that's 5 of them. We're done now, right? Very good. Yatta ne? Excuse me. Next page. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that.
Boom. まあまあってとこだな。
まあまあ。
せいぜい練習しておくんだな。 次の勝負を楽しみにしてるぜ。じゃあな。
Jana. Okay, bye. Get the fuck out of here. Next page. Come on. Don't soft lock on me again. Okay, good. Ah! The towers again. Oh, shit. Oh, God, the flashing.
やあ、元気？
These tapes have the twin towers in there a lot.
かけられちゃってさ、とにかく様子がおかしいんだ。早いとこ助け出さないと。で、俺とローシはマイコのいるインターナショナルラフマリノフダンスカンパニ
International something or
ー
other.
に
Alright.
忍び込むことにしたんだ。
Do I have to do another fucking dojo fight thing or tournament, whatever? What the hell?
ローシ、早く来てくださいよ。
They were, they were an iconic part of the skyline. Not gonna lie.
わし、本当に恥ずかしい。
What the fuck?
ローシ、いいですか？ダンスカンパニーなんですよ。この格好が一番怪しまれないんですよ。
そうかな。なんか余計目立つと。
遠くからだったら絶対バレませんよ。とにかく早くマイコの部屋を探さなくっちゃ。あ、誰か来る。隠れましょう。
That's like his teacher mash, you know, the what the, what?
マイコの舞台衣装を届けに来たデザイ
He's
ナ
like the
ーさん
teacher
が
said, the sensei or whatever. I don't know.
していますよ。
Bow to your sensei.
続きをしてみましょう。もしかすると
Moving a sprite doesn't seem to cause glitches, but changing its tile index does. It depends. Depends on Stasiler. It depends on what other things are happening on the screen at a time and how much stuff is happening at a time, right? And also just when that happens in the frame. So there's a lot that has to line up for it to go right, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I guess they're trying to warn the world, but no one wanted to listen to Japanese English learning games. Yeah. Now it's just burgers and fat people. What does this say? My phone, so I can check. It was very noticeable on the bird and the boat. Moved up and down without glitches, but opening and closing its mouth glitched. Yeah, so okay, it depends on like what the actual change is, where it is on the screen sometimes. And that's not what I wanted. And the other stuff that's happening at the same time, right? They're talking about something. Let's listen. You're eavesdropping. Okay.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Yes. What are you talking about? I might know where Michael's room. Are you stalking somebody? Are you trying to find a performer's room? Green room?
On the third floor.
The third floor. Where's the elevator? All right.
Where's the elevator?
The elevator.
Turn to the right at the second corner. It's on your left.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What the fuck is a kilometer? Yeah. Oh, I didn't pause. Ah, shit. I didn't pause. Oh, fuck. Turn to the left at the second corner, was it? On your left. Are you sure? How many elevators are there? Okay, good. So that elevator door opening to something else reminded me of Wolfenstein 3D with the fake elevator doors. Shit. I wasn't listening. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, we got it right. Next page. So yeah, there's why I don't know why they're stalking someone. You shouldn't be teaching this to kids. So there's no floor 0. Yeah, probably. Probably an American one. I don't know if they might not have floor 0 in Japan either. I don't remember. How slow do you walk, woman? Holy shit. We're just gonna... All right. What the fuck is that? What is this? Is this some, like, retinal scan bullshit?
ローシ、ここがマイコの部屋ですよ。ほら、やっぱり閉じ込められてるんですよ。
なるほど。
なるほど。
何か機械に暗号のようなものを打ち込んでいるようじゃ。
さあ、今のうちです。行きましょう。
行きましょう。Now's our chance. Let's go. What the fuck is this?
マイコの部屋の扉は
Well, we did rebuild Japan. Yeah. Well, it wasn't Tokyo we deleted from the map. It was 2 other cities. Yeah, the best around other people. I feel that.
守衛さんが来ないうちに素早く開けてね。
Come on. What? What am I doing here? Fukushima and Nagasaki. No, Hiroshima. Yeah. Fukushima was the nuclear plant. Wait, shit, what is... I'm timed! Wait a minute, what the fuck? I'm timed? Without a timer on screen. Let's start again from the beginning. Fuck you. Don't... Okay, stop. Save state. No. No. Load state. Salad. Huh? Ruler. Okay. Plate. Yeah, okay. Pfft, Brad! I'm gonna guess, like, bread? We're in! That's a really weird security system. This is Pony. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope to see you next time. Who is this emo bastard? Listen here, kid. What the fuck? What do you want? Welcome, Professor Palzo. Thank you for waiting. What the hell?
こんなやつと知り合いだったんですか？
You know this
ラ
guy?
フマニノフ、いや、ケンリュウよ。マイコちゃんを話しなさい。
老子、久しぶりにお手合わせ願いましょう。しかしいかに老子でも今の私に勝つことはできません。何を？
何を？
老子、あの技で吹っ飛ばしてくださいよ。
Beat him up! Kill him! Break both his legs! Oh shit! Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh.
行くぞ。
They did, yeah. What the shit?
変じゃのう。
Huh?
老子の視力が全然効かない。えいとあ、老子がラフマリの
These animations. These animations, oh my god.
先生、しっかりしてください。
Wow! What, that's it? That's the end? What?
さあ大変です。なんと老子が反対にラフマニノフの技で倒されてしまいました。
Old man's dead! We gotta go save
マイ
him!
コは一体どうなってしまうんでしょう。冒険
They saw Dragon Ball Z fights at some point, yeah.
次回も剣を応援してね。
Yeah, that's exactly what that was. DBZ fights. I'm sorry, Dragon Ball. Probably not DBZ, but just Dragon Ball. Next page. Faster version with a lot less screaming. Yeah. Yeah. It's a truncated version. The abridged version. Stalk, break in and attack, and get upset when others counterattack. Hey, wait, you're not supposed to do that. Wait, that's illegal.
難しい英語や外国の問題に挑戦。スタートボタンを押して、さあ始めよう。制限時間内に君はいくつ答えられるかな？
All right, some more save scum. Let's go.
レタスはレタス。では、ほうれん草のことは
Huh?
A. Cabbage B. Spinach
Try A. Nope.
レタスはレタス。
It's
で
B.
は、ほうれん草のことは A. Cabbage B. Spinach
Spinach.
英語で飛行
Guess
機
the upset was more the
で
counterattack
は
did suit the big
by
damage.
plane の他に
Yeah.
by air とも言う。では、船では by ship の他に何と言う？ A. by sea B. on foot
Good.
朝、人を見送るときに使う言葉は A. Have a good day B. How are you?
How are you? I'm just gonna save scum this entire thing. Oh, good. Got it again?
旅行に出かける人を送る言葉は A. May I help you? B. Have a nice trip
Have a nice trip. Cool. That was B, by the way.
明日は tomorrow では、あさっては
Oh, is that the what?
A. in 3 days.
3 days.
B. The day after tomorrow.
I'm gonna go B. That was correct. 3 days. That's a little like weird of a time span, you know? Ah! Did she pop out of the box? Was that what that was? I blinked. I missed it.
だからテキストに詳しい説明が載っているから読んで確認しておこう。
Next page. It's this again. All right, so that is how they wanted it to look, I guess, because it's on 2 separate tapes like that. Oh my goodness.
7号の学習
I wouldn't get that close to its mouth, but all right.
8号ではパンプキンさんの仲間たちと
That's up to you.
宇宙にあるスペーススタジオ
It's your funeral.
宇宙の愉快なお友達と一緒に持ち物の数の言い方や
What the
お誕生日は
fuck?
いつの言い方を覚え
Weird looking Tarzan. Huh?
それじゃあ
What? Huh?
next time
Oppa Gangnam Style. Yeah. So that's the end of that tape. All right. I need to redump that tape though. I need a better ROM. That ROM is garbage. Well, not complete garbage, but because here's the big bad wolf. Yeah, yeah. It huffs and puffs and blows you to hell. Anyway, looking something up and found a guy that did something insane. I watched the entire Lord of the Rings, but every time Sam takes a step, he says it'll be the furthest he's ever been. Full 9 hours. There's only like a little bit of the first movie, right? Up until he says that is unchanged. And then every scene he's in, unless he walks backwards in a scene. Does he ever do that? He might do that. Also, well, hang on. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. I don't know if your math is correct. 9 hours? That's just the extended mix. Hang on. I don't have them readily available. I have them somewhere. I don't have them on hand, but yeah. Not doing that with the extended version. Please, come on. You tally all the times the scene played was over 800 times with 24 seconds per clip. Yeah, do that with the extended versions, and then we'll talk. Because the extendeds are like they're like 3 hours a pop for the movies. So that's already 9 hours. So they used the wrong version of the movie. DMCA, yeah. Yeah, I figure. Especially if it was on YouTube, right? For it's ever been. Oh, you mean this? I mean, it's a truncated version of it, I guess.
All right, guys, so I just watched the entire 9-hour, 18-minute edit of Lord of the Rings, but every time Sam takes a step towards Mordor, he says it'll be the furthest he's ever been from home, from start to finish in one sitting. And now I'm going to share my experience with you.
But now I might have to. Leaving comments like, you know, I know this...
Sure.
quote of it. Is it actually like if I take one more step? Yeah.
This is it.
This is it.
This is what? If I take one more step, it'll be the farthest away from home I've ever been.
God. That'd get old real fucking fast. That would get old very fast. For this farthest. Yeah, okay. Don't say it, Sam. I love the stupid shit. I love it. Anyway, I need to wrap up. I need to go get some food. I'm hungry. It's been 6.5 hours. So we're gonna go say hi to someone. So I can go eat. Yeah, I'll be back next weekend. Right? Probably. Now. For more bullshit. I'm not sure exactly what I'll be doing, but come on, Twitch, please. Twitch, wake up. God damn it. But almost certainly more of this. Or related to this anyway. $800 times 24 seconds each is 5.5 hours. Yeesh. 5.5 hours of that scene. Yeah, that'd drive me a little insane. It's almost 6 hours. Jesus. I don't know. I want that button. All right. What are these guys doing? What the fuck? Oh. That's where we're going. Come with me to say hi. I'd appreciate it. Like I said, I'll be back next weekend. Doing, I don't know, something. Probably more of this. I don't know, we'll see. Hopefully I've got something figured out on what the hell's going wrong. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out, maybe. You guys have a good night. And, yeah, I will see you guys next time. Bye.